Hello, we're here. Is this song just quieter, or is the quality of this song shit? Do I need to change? Do I need to fix my playlist? Yeah, this is just a horrible upload, dang. I guess I'll have to worry about that later. Hey everyone. Hi. There's this YouTube channel called Tainted Town Music, and it's what you would imagine. They upload all the Silent Hill soundtracks. For the most part. They've done their own tribute albums. They've uploaded a couple other ambient albums. Inspired albums, fan soundtracks, just anything like Silent Hill and some kind of otherwise ambient related. And they've uploaded all of the like uncut, or like not uncut, well, unused OSTs, so like complete editions that they've uploaded themselves, which is very rad. And they're usually really good quality compared to everyone else's, but the one that they've uploaded, the whole OST for Homecoming, which doesn't have any unreleased OSTs as far as I'm concerned. It's just around, well, actually, no, it must, because it's around like 54-ish tracks, is it? 18, 18, 19. Okay, yeah, it is, but none of the tracks are properly labeled, and for some reason, that one album they upload is really bad quality, but they're the only one that's uploaded the unreleased version of all the Homecoming OSTs, so I'm like, so I'll put up with it in my Silent Hill mega playlist, whatever. Anyhow. Hey everyone, hey Derigo, Lap, Sup, Sirwin, Crade, Waffle, Sup, Sharky, and Din. Oh, you got a new username, Din. Rosie, Yodo Dicer, Cloud, Sup, dudes, Monster Kel. We've got purple and green in the chat tonight. If you're not purple or green, I guess you're not part of the gang, goddamn. This is a plum and lime zone here. Goddamn. Blood red is very acceptable. I'm just saying, we got plum and lime in this corner. But how is everyone? How is everyone's Thursday? How is everyone's Friday going? I'm so fucking excited to get back into the remake! I've been thinking about it non-stop. I'm almost sad that I didn't start even earlier today. I had to go to the store though, but I want to sink the fuck into it so much. Very much. I'm so excited to get back into it with you dudes and share every little annoying detail. I'm excited. It is the vibe. This Silent Hill 2 remake is the Friday night vibe. Hey Chaos. Piss yellow to break it up, hell yeah. Oh my god, if your piss is that colored, please seek help. You know, you might just be taking vitamins. That's fine. No, Joe, that's not better. That's freaky. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I am very accepting and welcoming of everyone's visual differences and changes, but you've always been purple, and now it's not you. Like that, whoever that Joe _the _ accountant is in chat, I don't know who that is. Oh, I know who that is, though. Watch party with your friends? Can't wait to see Remake again. What are you going to watch, Lap? Yeah, you're Purple Gang. I've always been Lime Gang. I've been Lime Gang for like 6 or 7 years now. Lime wasn't even my favorite. It was just like the only green option at the time. That many years ago was that like lime green. I wanted more like an olive or like a forest. That would have been nice. But that was the only option at the time, and I just never changed it, and now I feel weird if I did. Frog Gang. Yeah. Toad Gang, that's what's up. You released your game trap? Hell yeah, dude, congrats on that. Almost overslept, but you didn't. That's a huge step. G fucking G, dude, yeah. That's a big deal, especially for Especially doing it for a game jam. Because that shit's time crunched usually. If you're a procrastinator like me, and not easy. So GG. Also hate chaos. Oh, is this on shuffle? No. It doesn't even really matter if it's on shuffle because I know YouTube is just going to play the same 5 fucking tracks on repeat. Does anyone know if there's some kind of Chrome extension to fix that, by the way? To fix the way YouTube shuffles playlists? Because it didn't used to be an issue, but because they changed the way a certain other thing that I have an extension for works, I think that's what broke the shuffling. So now it doesn't shuffle properly, and I don't know if there's another extension. If there is, I'd love to know. 25 FPS for you guys? Wait, what? Use Edge and usually listen to 10-hour okay, well that doesn't help me. that doesn't help me, but you know. Valid, fair. I don't know a lot of a lot of edgers, if you will. So that's unique. I like to make my own custom playlists, so like pre-made 10-hour playlists don't really work for me. And I like to listen to things on shuffle specifically. Streams framey. Why? Why are we having fucking drop frames? 4.4% drop frames. Fucking why? You're edgy. Any edgers in the chat? Why the fuck are we dropping frames? Why all of a sudden when I start the remake does everything have to go wrong? Why is this? Why? Help. Help. Edgy. I don't know. Yeah, it's yeah, the ads got really bad on YouTube. And again, this song just quiet. There are ways around it. But it's just with the extensions that I have, I think that's what broke the playlist shuffling. Sometimes it even breaks when you're trying to play an entire YouTube playlist out of shuffle, it won't play the next video because of another certain extension. YouTube at least used to shuffle playlists pretty decently, but now it fucking doesn't, and it plays the same like 6 on repeat. And this playlist has 584 videos in it. There's no reason why it shouldn't fucking work. Well, I don't use Firefox. And you use Opera. Does Firefox not let you use Blurb? Weird. Nothing's going wrong and you're overthinking it because it's the game you've been waiting for. No, well, no, I'm just saying why am I dropping frames for no reason? It's probably evened out now, hopefully. But I'm just saying, today of all days, the remake days of all days, for me to have technical issues. Why didn't it happen on the other days when I was just playing Silent Hill 2 normally, huh? Huh. Oh, 580. Well, yeah, it's a giant music playlist of... This is my Mega Silent Hill OST playlist of all the mainline games. 1 through Downpour. All of their complete unreleased soundtracks. So that's why there are 584 videos in this playlist. There are plenty of like videos in this playlist that are only like 13 to 30 seconds long because they're just kind of like a little ambient sound effect. There's some that are even like 2 seconds long, you know? But most of them are like at least over a minute. But have the frames evened out, or are we still laggy? How is the stream looking? Thanks, Raichu. Okay, cool. Thank you for letting me know. I don't really think there's too much I could do about it. YouTube works better on Firefox. I've only ever used Chrome, and I don't really have much intention of switching because I have everything already set up and dedicated and bookmarked, etc., in Chrome, so eh. Download and no, I can't. That's not always possible for me. One, that's a lot of that's a lot of MP3 files to have saved. Two, at least, well, I know I can use like VLC or something, but like even Windows Media Player is fucking weird. But yeah, I listen to so much music all the time, constantly on shuffle. It's just not, at this point, super viable for me to have all of it downloaded. Especially in the case of something like my Mega Silent Hill playlist that has almost 600 videos to shuffle through. So. Pain in the ass to switch over browser. Yeah. I just have too many bookmarks over the years. There's just too much. I don't really... I know everyone likes to shit on Chrome, saying it's a resource hog and yada yada yada, but it's really not been that big of an issue for me, and there's... I don't know, I can't really go back now. There's also something on my monitor. Oh, I don't even think 584 videos would be a full day kind of task, Eurodicer. That would take, like, weeks. Is that even still an available program to use? Like, can you still download it, or do you just have an ancient version of it? Yes to what? Answer my questions, plural. Are you saying it's still available to download and you have an ancient version of it? Trying to download all the... Yeah, it would... absolutely insane. Like, I don't even think I would have... I don't think I'd have enough space on my computer. I listen to so much music. Between like YouTube, Spotify, Bandcamp, etc. So much. And I'm all for having physical music and having downloaded music that you've purchased. It's great. But I also really like the convenience, the modern convenience of having things digitally available. If only the fucking shuffle function on basically every single fucking music service would work, but I'm not going to get into that TED Talk again for the millionth time. Ooh. But yeah, I listen to, like, thousands and thousands of artists. Like, I can't just have all that downloaded. You know? Oh yes, it's a common thing here, Kel. Don't get me started. You actually miss Winamp? Well, apparently I guess you can still download it. I've always just used, like, default Windows, media player or VLC. But VLC is more for, like, specific stuff. Otherwise, I just use, like, whatever's default. Not a shuffle. Oh, that's like almost, I pretty exclusively listen and shuffle. Not always. Sometimes I'll go out and like seek a specific album. Or a playlist. Like sometimes I've built playlists that are meant to be played in a certain order to tell a story from, you know, top to bottom. So I kind of need to listen to it in order. Other times I'm just listening to one specific album. But I would say 90% of the time, maybe like 80. Somewhere in that range, I listen on shuffle. I put everything in gigantic fuck-off multi-thousand song playlists and shuffle the shit out of it, and that's usually how it goes for me. Hey, Kusiaka. Smartphone in high school, stream music instead of listening to the same 30 songs on MP3. I still have, over here, I still have 2 of my old iPod Nanos. They managed to hold a pretty good amount of songs. I mean, they're only like a couple gigabytes. They could only hold that, but that held surprisingly a lot of fucking music. I had at least like 100 something on there. And I listened always on shuffle all the time. Lists are too long. You need yeah. Just because all of my playlists, unless again they're very themed and very specific, are always so big, I kind of need a shuffle function, and to actually fucking work. Needs to shuffle like my old MP3 players. iPad? No, I said iPod. iPod Nano. Everyone Zune and Jordan K. Exactly, that's why I still have my Nanos, man. Cassette player, though, I went from having a CD Walkman to having an iPod Nano. I didn't even have like the big chunky like first generation iPod because I was using hand-me-down CD Walkmans for the longest time. And then one year for Christmas, I got... Actually, no, I don't even think I got it for Christmas. I think all of my iPod Nanos were also hand-me-downs from my older sister, and she got them somehow, and then I just ended up getting it hand-me-down. But I don't even remember if she had the first like generation chunky iPod, or we didn't have any other small like whatever proto MP3 players before iPod existed, because we just didn't have that kind of money and we didn't think about it. So then when iPod really boomed and got really popular and was really cool, I think that's why my sister got it, and then she had like a couple other generations, so then I would just get her hand-me-down. So that's why I kind of went from CD player directly to iPod Nano. I think at some point we did have a chunkier. It wasn't like the original iPod. It was whatever, and it was just the one directly before the Nano. Or I think they still had that version of iPod, and then in the same generation, the Nano version of it. And I think I or my older sibling had that version. It was like green. It was like that kind of lime green. Use Winamp 2. Winamp 5 is just like Winamp 2, and Winamp 5 was released in 2023. Nuts, they're still making that. He's got a gadget like 510. Yeah, I was usually... At least when growing up, I was really, really late in the game. For sure. But I have 2 of them now. I have like a red edition, which is a little bit earlier, I think, and then I have the black and silver, which is a little bit of a later. Actually, no. I think the black and silver is actually earlier than the red edition. The red edition looked like the older versions of the iPod Nanos, but it was meant to just be like a colored collectible version or fucking whatever. But I have them right over there amongst all my shit. Those bitches could shuffle. Those bitches could shuffle. So tell me, YouTube, why can't you shuffle? We're coming on like 20 years later now, and you're telling me you can't properly fucking shuffle? I haven't opened up Steam yet. Whoops. Does it have a patch? No patch. Nope. We got updates for Tiny Glade, Reika, DST, and Baldur's Gate 3. No performance patch yet for Silent Hill 2 Remake. Huh. Demands money for proper shuffle. I'm not giving them money. No. No. Fubar best player? I've not even heard of that. I have to look it up. Fubar 2000. Not even heard of this one. I've just always used like default Windows or yeah, Winamp. Or VLC. I don't think I'm familiar with this one. Nano was its ability for video. Was it? I don't think any of the versions I had could have MP4s. Hold like 2 episodes of a. That's huge though. Nan, I don't think any of mine could hold that. That must have been maybe a little bit later. I had like a silicone case on a couple of my old ones, but I don't have those anymore. Also, hey, Homunculicious, good username. Willkommen, speaky speaky, and thanks for the follow, Dr. Tour. Dakoyo. Alright, making sure I have everything up and running. Everything's good. Yes, excellent. Watching something on a 2-inch screen, hell yeah, buddy. Second or third generation, and now I gotta see. Okay, hold on. Now I have to look up. The different generations. Okay, here we go. Definitely not that one. Definitely not. That was way too well. Oh yeah, I forgot about the little tiny, teeny, like square ones. Mm-hmm. It might have been... Okay, I think I have... Okay, so I think I have the first generation and the second, it looks like. But it's kind of hard to tell because with the... Here. It's kind of a little bit hard to tell because one of them was like a special edition? Oh, no, it is. Yeah, it says right here. iPod Nano Product Red Special Edition is a second generation. I thought this one was maybe a little bit... Oh no! When did this happen? Oh. The screen leaked. Oh, actually, no. Oh, man. They were in perfect condition. I don't know when this happened, but since the last time I pulled it out on stream, looks like the battery leaked into the screen. Aww. I was so curious on what music I had on this one. This is the second generation. You guys can see the screen's fucked up now, and you guys can't really tell, but it's like bulged in the center. Aw, man. I just pulled it out on stream like a couple months ago, if that, and it was totally fine. I wonder what happened to it. Damn. It probably won't even work if I even manage to charge it anymore. But, dang, that sucks. Aww. Well, everything... It was just fine. Dang, I would have loved to know what music I had on this. I mean, I can probably make a guess, but I might be getting it confused with my other one, but... I'm kind of sad. I kind of held this as a keepsake, dang. But this is like the red special edition. This is second generation that I still have, and then I have... This one I got as a hand-me-down. This one might also be a hand-me-down, but this is... And this one's not bloated or anything. This one's fine. This is the first generation. I think. Well, maybe not. When did it come out? Yeah, this is first generation, yeah. A11, 37, 2006. So I still have this guy. No, this one's uploaded. Look, I don't have iTunes, and I don't think that'll work, Moondog, if the whole thing's dead. That's... I don't think you were here, Link, like I just said. I said even if I manage to charge it, I don't think it will work because the battery fucking exploded and leaked. I don't think it's going to plug in anywhere. If you had a drink, you'd pour, yeah, pour one out for my fucking iPod product red. God damn, it was just okay. I'm so sad. Oh, well, at least I got it out now, and now I know sooner rather than later. I don't know, but yeah, I still have both of these. Yeah, I don't want to charge a leaky battery iPod. At least that's what I'm assuming would happen. I mean, the screen's completely bloated. It's not bloated at the bottom at all. It's just bloated around the screen, and you guys can see that whatever the fuck that is. So I'm assuming it's the battery. But dang. I know you probably weren't here or whatever, but it's fine. Yeah, explode. Darn. At least I still have the first gen. Woohoo. Bloat, battery, fire hazard. Yeah, I'd be tempted to try, but if I would want to try it, I would not try it here. I'd find like a random outlet somewhere in public and like try it there. But dang, I wonder, like I'm trying to, I was gonna say, I wonder if it got like jostled around and crushed because I do not have it in like an actual storage situation. It is in a giant bag of Sharpies, which is shoved under, like in between a shelf. Not a good way to store it, but that wouldn't make the battery explode and leak like this. So. Always play the minigames? Mine didn't have minigames. Not use it all unless you want a really bad time, possibly. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, if I did want to charge it, I would not do it in my own home. Yeah, I'm assuming it's just old age. That's a shame. Dang. Oh, yeah. Old, yeah, leaking lithium batteries, or leaking batteries in general, but especially lithium, is just bad news. Not good. I don't know. I think at some point I like ended up adding the same music. Not the same music, but the music that I was listening to around the same time on both of these because they both held so little. This one's a gigabyte. This one's 4 gigabytes. Dang, what a jump. So these have like... Oh, I don't know, because I used them for quite some time. I used these well into like 2014 or later, right? We're probably into like 2013, 2014. Could just be old battery expansion cracked the screen. But yeah, but if the battery, that's what I'm saying, if it's not leaking, it means the battery expanded. And if it cracked the screen, that's still not good because the battery expanded. And I'm assuming it means the battery expanded because it's not just the screen that's an issue. I can see bloating at the top. Not the bottom, but the top of it. But these probably, I don't know, I was listening to these so late, so like a lot of the old music got torn off of it, new stuff. There's definitely on this one a lot of pre-big band jazz. Lots of pre-big band jazz, so think very anything from like early 1900s to 40s at the latest, but I usually listen to a lot of stuff from like the early 1900s to like the 30s. Tried to keep it like 1901 to 1920 though. Björk, My Dying Bride, probably Coco Rosie, probably Sopo Eternus, probably... There might be some Atrium Carceri on here, maybe, because I used these quite late. There might be a Gorillaz track or two. I don't really know what else. Zune was on- oh, I forgot about those, yeah. Might want to get rid of iPods as well. Well, yeah, any old electronics are always a danger, and like especially if it starts to get ruined like this. And you have an old battery laying around, but I don't want to get rid of it. What if I just like put it in a special bag? A special safe bag. I don't want to get rid of it. Man, I'm sad. I didn't know it was broken. I know it doesn't. It's a joke, Hamburglar. It's a joke. I want to listen to 1914 music, not off the top of my head. There used to be this really good online jazz archive, and usually jazz is just used as a kind of catch-all term for any pre-big band music, or any early music, even if it wasn't jazz specific. I don't know why, but usually when you're just trying to find that kind of music, early music on the internet, that tends to be the tag that's associated with it. Is it still playing the same 5 fucking songs? I don't know. Yes, it is. It is playing the same, like, handful of songs. But there used to be this really, really good online archive. It wasn't Internet Archive or anything. It was called, like, Jazz Archive Online, or, like, Jazz Online, Jazz MP3, something really generic. And I remember what the website looks like in my head. It used, like, light yellow and, like, light pink and maybe a touch of green on their, like, web page. And it had, like, a almost pixelated looking icon on the top of just the black font with the logo and, like, a little dancing couple. And it was really nice because, not only could you just, like, search it, obviously, by, like, text search or song title or artist, you could search it by year and era, and anyone could upload. Anyone at all. So if they had things from their personal collection, they could upload it on this website. And the fact that you could just search it by year, and it was only these MP3 musics, or only these MP3 files. They were all early music. It was very specific, searchable by year. It was like a nice, easily searchable glossary. It was awesome. I used that all the time as a teenager, and I downloaded so much from there. All the fucking time. And I've tried to find it now, but I don't think that website exists anymore, and any similar websites that do exist, like Internet Archive, is unorganized and kind of hard to search. And Internet Archive's great, don't get me wrong, but it's not super easy to search, and it's not super regulated either, so when you try to search music from certain eras, you'll still find a whole bunch of, like, modern stuff and, like, videos and just shit you're not looking for. And it's just not comprehensive. That old website was like a glossary dictionary. It was awesome, and I wish it still existed, but no. At least I still have some old YouTube channels marked that uploaded a bunch of, or upload still currently maybe, a bunch of direct from vinyl stuff of, like, early music. Someone's looking to get into jazz. A couple of directors from the 60s. There's lots of YouTube channels that focus not even just in jazz, but early music in general. Like, give me a second here. There's one I'm particularly thinking of. So the YouTube channel Big Band Lou is a good one. In the name, they upload a lot of big band music, but earlier than big band as well. Old jazz stuff from the 20s up into the 60s. The one that specifically does vinyls and old records. Ugh, gotta try to find them. Hold on, give me a second. I'm sure I have it in one of these playlists. God, where is it? Oh, is this it? No. Well, it might be one of them. Oh, is this it? No, but this is one of them. They don't really upload anymore. But it was PAX 41 Music Time Machine. Oh, this one. They collect 78 RPM records and upload them. Emmy Dicta. That's specifically what they do. They do not upload anymore. The last upload was 13 years ago. Disco 79 is a YouTube channel that used to do that as well, but they have not uploaded in 15 years. There's one specifically that I'm thinking of. It starts with a P. It's gonna drive me nuts. Where is it? Can you not look at people you're subscribed to by alphabetical order? No, it just always shows by recent upload. Now I just want to find it for like my own personal sake. Where the fuck is it? They also upload a whole bunch of old 78 RPMs and old vinyls. It's gonna drive me nuts. It starts with, I know their channel name starts with a P. Ugh. Oh, this channel still uploads. That one as well also uploads a lot of early music. And they're still active. God. Those two are great. There's just one I'm specifically trying to think of. I have shattered memories of jazz. It's like some random username. It's like PRJ some numbers. Which doesn't help. Maybe in my... I'll have to look later. I can't find it. I don't know, I might have posted something from their channel in the music channel ages ago. I don't know, but those are some good ones to start with, at least on YouTube if you're looking for early music and early jazz, pre-40s stuff. Pre-40s. Never liked big band as much as trios and chords. I mean, I like it all, I do, but I just like the history of music that's earlier than 50s. I do like, you know, 40s to 60s jazz, but I like stuff that's a little earlier. Love Peggy Lee though. Love her jazzy tunes. She's a little bit later. Space Jam remix? Does it? This is from the Homecoming soundtrack. You missed when torrenting was more convenient? Hey Morrow, that's a really good emote. The time for crimes? Almost. Internet Archive just got hacked, did they? They're already going through enough shit right now, that's a shame. Fuck, that sucks, dude. Internet Archive rules. You focus on instruments that you gravitated towards from the band leaders. If I like the sound. Honestly, it's if I like the sound, and if it's like any early music, I'm gonna like the sound. There's really not a lot that I don't like in early music. They got DOSed? Fuck, that sucks. Dang. They can't catch a goddamn break. Are we ready to play? After I sat here searching for YouTube channels for 20 minutes, titillating content, I know. And finding out that my iPod's fucking exploded. Not DOSed. Bunch of users' infos. Oh, not just DOSed, but user info stolen. Shit. True, Morrow. Their data's fine still, that sucks. Yes, they very much are, Joe. That's what I'm saying. That's what I mean. Like, they can't fucking catch a break. It's already dealing with the legal battle regarding, especially books. And the, uploading of that. And then this. Like this trumpet player, they played with this guy, and then down the— oh, okay, that's fair. That's definitely a good way to find new ones, of course. And that's a fun way to get into the history of it if you're looking at early music. But I find that a lot of the early music that I listen to, the band players are not often listed. It's too buried, it's too old, it's just some random MP3 that exists now. And the only reason you'd really— or the only way that you'd be able to find the band players to then go down that rabbit hole is to find one of the original records that have the label on it, and so good luck doing that, you know? So it's kind of a little bit challenging to do it that way. But for a little bit later stuff, like 40s stuff, like when you start to get into the 30s, that information was a lot more recorded. So it's easier to— it's a lot easier to— or a lot more recorded and labeled, so it's easier to do that because music was a lot easier to record and to distribute, and easier for everyone, the public, to get their hands on. So you can go down that rabbit hole with post 30s stuff, I would reckon. Why does Jay mostly grunt and not talk? Because he decided to zip it? Well, because of all like the lacing and zippers on the monsters? Is that the train of thought there? Infection, deception. By native Californian? No, I am not. But not— it's— I don't want to say too much about personal stuff, but I do say the word dude a lot. It's just a good word, man. A lot of modern music. Their bass play— oh, okay. That's definitely fair. I know a lot of people do that. I tend not to follow— I follow sound more than I follow— I know this sounds bad. Sound more than I do musicians. Unless it's like one specific musician that I've already been listening to for a while and I'm like more familiar with their other works that they like put out. But most often it's just based on like sound. Really, that's all I care about. And then often because of that, I end up finding out that several of the bands or projects that I listen to have members that are from those other bands that have gone on to make other projects with other bands, and I had no fucking idea. I had no idea until I start like looking into the band later. Like I didn't know until months ago. For some reason, I've been listening to both Trovare de Morte and Narcillion for a very long time. Narcillion does not make music anymore. Trovare de Morte does. But I've been listening to them both since I was a teenager. Very long time. And I thought that Narcillion was just 2 people, but it's actually 3. One of the members being Lady Morte of who then went to do Ordo Funebris because she didn't agree with certain band members and then created Trovare de Morte. And I had no idea. And I was like, fuck, I've been listening to this shit like almost the majority of my life and I had no idea. So I usually go more based on like sound than anything, unless then it's a specific artist that I decide to follow. True. Like Lady Morte just started doing her own personal project called Mater Tenebram, which just released its first single called Laura Palmer is Dead. So I've like been like specifically following her as a musician to see what other projects they get into and they're involved in and do, etc. And same thing with like Sean Death of OC and the Jupiter, who also does some like not really grindcore stuff, but more like death metal stuff as well. Been following that as well, so it's a little less frequent, but if it's an artist I really, really like, then I'll go out of my way. Just have a proficient use of dude. I do use it often. Yeah, I know everyone across the country uses it, but yeah, I grew up using it. So many subgenres, hunt labels, and then areas that have. With the jazz, it's different. Well, with jazz, it definitely makes more sense with Jazz Waffle to like find a certain musician that you like and follow their work because jazz is a little bit more technical, right? Especially to jazz snobs. It's much more technical, and so much of it is really based on the skill of the player, sometimes a little bit less than just the sound, than the atmosphere of the sound, or even the aesthetic of the band, so it makes more sense. Or at least I definitely get it. I'm just, I don't know, my brain doesn't wire that way, I guess. But game time. You guys want to play the game? You guys want to play the game? And I think for most people, going down that rabbit hole is obviously like a lot easier with vocalists, of course, because it's very recognizable. And it's opening on the wrong monitor again, and usually at this point it switches over to the correct there it goes, never mind. It's just later than usual. But yeah, with vocalists, since it's just immediately right away you can hear their voice, it's a lot easier to go down that rabbit hole and see what other projects they're involved in. But with musicians, it can be a little bit harder to discern. So I think that's why you see more people going down the rabbit hole of vocalists. Would Silent Hill be improved if James was followed by a jazz musician? We don't know, maybe Maria plays a mean sax. Silent Hill Noir, oh my god, I'd love that. I would fucking love that, are you kidding? They build around the player, so yeah, exactly. Well, in metal, of course, yeah, the player is very important, and there are definitely some skilled gods of the music out there in the metal scene, especially in black metal. But that's when it starts to get more technical, and then you see a lot of like similarities to like jazz as well, which is kind of fun. But yeah, it's definitely more about the individual players in jazz music, for sure. For sure. If you guys like early big band music, a really good one, or if you're interested in looking at early big band music, the hi-hatters. That's what they say. I mean, it's kind of what it sounds like, you know, the hi-hat. But they do kind of like early jazzy kind of big bandy stuff. I think they did from like the late 20s through the 30s-ish. They're a good one. They do lots of fun tunes. You're out of touch on music? Well, the band I just listed is from the fucking 20s, Nate, so I don't really think you need to worry about being out of touch with music. I don't think I've taken a chance to look at the environmental screens on the saves here. They're much more clear and bright. There's a save here? It's gone now. Was that an autosave or something? Yeah, okay, it says autosave. Manual save, yep, there's the well. Autosave right there, that was a manual save. That's a gorgeous picture. Autosave, that's right before we're about to meet the monster in the first lying figure. Right, and I ran back to Neely's bar to go save. We found the coin. We're about to go to Groovy Music. We opened up the jukebox, we got the coin from the other shop. We don't know how to get into, like, the marketplace. We don't have the code. And we need to go to Groovy Music next. Trying to be counting the rhythm and stuff. And I'm like, same, literally. Bitch, I just know sound nice to my ears. Nice. I like that. That's what I know. That's what counts. You couldn't tell any bands that are out there today? Oh, I could say plenty that are out today. But also bands that are old, too. Oh, right. I came back here to big save because I'm grievously injured and I didn't want to use a health drink because I only have, what, 1 or 2? Oh yeah, this isn't just piss anymore. We are in the amber zone. I have 2 health drinks and I didn't want to use it. I mean, I needed to save to end stream, but I wanted to see if I could get away with not healing until I find another healing item. If noise, me listen. Easy as simple as. I hear a sound. I like the sound. I put it in my playlist. Simple as. Alright, reminding myself of the controls. Okay. Yes. Right, no, I think we need to go to the apartments first. What was it about the apartments? Okay. Yeah, we need to go to Saul Street Apartments first, and I was nervous about that. Right, you get the Bar Neely's coin from Cafe Texan, and that might be where they mentioned the... the fact that you need to go to Saul's for some reason. Excuse me. Just go from classical to more. Same, yeah. When I mean classical, I mean like early. I listen to a lot of modern stuff, and I listen to a lot of very, very old, just actual early music. That's kind of what it's formerly known as, any kind of music that's like, even like Renaissance, pre-Renaissance, or really it's just pre-Baroque. At this point, even Baroque is still kind of being, depending on how rare it is, sometimes it's called early music, but anything like pre-Baroque. If I can get my hands on any reconstructions of ancient examples of music, sign me the fuck up. I love that too. Let's see, my music taste does span the decades. Okay, okay, so okay, here's the note. I thought for some reason this was the first one. He just started smashing the thing, ran off, cried he'd fix everything. I gathered up what I could, but I still haven't found one of the buttons. Half the record's still lodged inside, but the other part's missing. Figured he must have taken it. He ran towards groovy music, but he lives over at Saul by the pharmacy. Okay, so we're probably looking for the button, and then probably the other record half is at groovy music. Okay. Old music sounds wrong. It's weird. I thought that note corrections are different. Incorrect. Bad take. Bad take. You're allowed to not like it, of course, but saying it sounds wrong. Bad take.
That's also the style of dance. Haha.
Listening to some, it's true. It is true. I love early folk music as well. Like cultural folk music. There are some ancient reconstructions of old, like Egyptian and Greek hymns that are really lovely. Oh my god, Hildegard von Bingen's like choral suites are fucking gorgeous. Chamber music is really lovely. I love medieval and Renaissance music, especially like medieval music. Great stuff. Have I played? I still haven't played Pathologic. No, Failmore. I'm sorry, Joe, for giving you shit, but the notes don't. That's just. But that's not even that's a huge. You can't say they aren't compared to what we use for tuning today, because that's just not correct. Like, how old are you? When you say old music, how old are you talking? Because some of the old tuning scales depend, because tuning scales really depend on the culture and the era. So you got to be a little bit more specific than that. Like, are you talking old classical? Are you talking like Renaissance? You're allowed to not like it, of course. It definitely does sound different, and it's not for everyone, but just saying that it sounds wrong, I don't think I'd say that. God, hearing the sounds of the streets made me think that something was after me already. I did see that they just announced it, Failmore. I did see that. It's the Bachelor's story, right? I still need to play Pathologic. I've been looking forward to it. But especially when it comes to cultural music, when we look at old music, there are plenty of other cultures that still use their exact same tuning scales and everything. So it's just not what you are used to listening to. And I would encourage you to listen more, to give it a try. Oh, I left that one there. The notes are the that doesn't make a lot of sense, Joe. But give it a try, give more of it a listen, dive a little bit deeper into the other eras and cultures. What's over here? Is that by the pharmacy? It's the dance company. And you might find something that you like. It's not all the same. Yeah, I did see that they announced Pathologic 3. I've been meaning to get to them. Oh, there's the pharmacy. For a while now. But I've just been so busy with Silent Hill stuff lately. I haven't looked at this end of the street past Happy Burger yet. I might have to heal. Yeah, we'll probably get another healing item over there. I'm gonna... it hurts, but we are a little slow, which you guys know I'm taking this game slowly, but goddamn. Recreate first game? I don't know. I still have yet to play them. Vandals, strike again. Have you already read this one? I think so. Something Island, Toluca Island, Vandal, something, Vandals, strike again. Stop moving the camera, I'm reading! There's a advertisement for Bar Neely's. No, for groovy music, for Bar Neely's. Can't read the rest. If I went back in time, try to bring some modern songs back. I wouldn't try to bring anything modern back. I have no interest in ruining the time-space continuum like that. Can't choose since 1863. I want to go back and experience what was back then. I don't need to bring the modern stuff. I want to know what they have to offer that we have no clue even exists now because it's been lost to time. They don't need what I have. Also, healing a little bit did remove some of the blood on my jacket. It's not as saturated now. I can see exactly where it was. It's the same pattern, but I'm just not as saturated now. Solid auto truck repair. Okay, we haven't been down this way yet. Mozart would have loved Skrillex. We'll never know, and that's a good thing. I don't need to travel back to medieval times and give a peasant a fucking Sour Patch Kid or whatever. I don't need to do that. I want to eat what they had.
I'd go to Silent Hill and warn them about that mine fire. Hey guys, don't mine here.
Pharmacy enterable. Hi. I'm just going to, if you want to avoid me, I'm going to avoid you a little bit, okay? Nope, can't get in there. Maybe they don't see me. The thing that makes it so tough is they can get into the buildings. So even if I try to walk around it, and if it sees me through the window, it's just gonna climb on in. It's kind of walking away. Green Pharmacy. Looks like we can get in here. I like the icon, the healing icon, or the first aid icon on the Green Pharmacy. I think it's supposed to be... Oh, it's definitely enterable, but it's locked. Eee. Oh, my radio's going now. But it looks like the original healing icon, doesn't it? Okay, what if I do the behind strat? Don't turn around, don't! I said don't! Damn it, that didn't work. Just keep him smacking the shit out of it, James. Oh fuck, I missed. Oh, I should have tried to dodge that. Oh, god damn it, and I just fucking healed. I feel like that's worth a reload. Oh, god. Violence. I feel like that's worth a reload. Oh, there's an open window up there. We'll probably, maybe we'll enter through there and then we go out to the pharmacy. I kinda wanna reload! Uh-huh. Uh-huh. We didn't really do anything. All we did was walk down the street and heal once and I normally don't have to do this in Silent Hill because they're so generous.
Oh my god.
True. They are so generous that they're healing items and it's so much easier to run around enemies and whatnot, but it's gonna have to be Reload City. Hey, Kibbles. Quiet Bill.
Oh.
True. Oh, see, it immediately cleaned the blood from my face. Thanks for the biddies, Joe. Maybe someone haven't smashed it. I haven't smashed every window in town. They can break the windows to get in too. They did it before, I'm pretty sure. Probably.
Daddy.
Introduce Beethoven to 9 Inch Nails. Okay, that one would be pretty funny, actually. Giving a peasant a Sour Patch Kid would kill them. No, no, it wouldn't. Average medieval peasant's probably stronger than any of us will ever be. Are you kidding? Office sale, or office space for rent. You're still there. Sorry about that. So if you can, like, kind of zhuzh your way behind them, the lying figures, you can get them, but if you try to circle your way around them, they kind of just turn around with you. Oh, I have to try to open this door again. Darn. Yeah, the enemies do feel a lot smarter, huh? No parking, garage in constant use. Okay, calm down. Maybe I can just ignore it. You don't hear me. You don't see me. But I want to look at all the details, so that's why I want to kill every monster. Because I want to look at every last little detail, and if I'm running away from monsters, then I can't do that. Fuck it. No, fuck! I should have tried to avoid that! Why didn't I try to avoid it? The puke is what gets me. Oh, god damn it. Maybe we'll find some healing items in here. Fuck! Or I could try again! One more try, one more try, one more try. I don't want this whole playthrough to be like I don't want this playthrough to be me when I do other survival horror games with constant reloading. This is the only time I'm really gonna do it. Can you aggro those, or do you have to? I keep on forgetting that dodging is a thing now. I don't know why I tried that. Oh, the floorboards sound a lot more weighty now. I just didn't really listen before. The concrete, very good. Aggro those, or do you have to dodge? I mean, once you aggro them, they're aggroed on you. What do you mean? Should I go down that way? Yeah, I want to look at all the decals, all the textures, everything. No, it won't, Nate. No, I'm trying to avoid that this playthrough. played a little bit more organically than worried about resource management. Silent Hill, it was never Reload City for me because resource management wasn't that important, at least on the modes that I played on, right? I didn't have to worry about it. So I don't want to have to, I know it's apparently a little bit more stingy, but I don't want to worry about it. That's not what Silent Hill's for me. But I have to try to open this door again. It's possible to just keep swinging. No, oh yeah, you can keep swinging. But they usually have some kind of counter. Like I was like when I got puked on both times, I was just like hammering down. I was just absolutely swinging. Oh fuck, it headbutted me, damn it, I was way too close. Shit, I didn't even get puked on this time. I thought I was going to avoid the puke, I remembered the backstep and everything, but it fucking headbutted me. So, okay. So that, like, dribbling that it has... It doesn't look like it's coming out of its mouth. It's kind of like that spurting that happens both before and after the puke. It doesn't look like it comes out of its mouth. It looks like it comes out quite a bit lower. Yeah, they have fucking combo breakers. Yeah, they can fucking headbutt me now. I'm just gonna deal with it. I'm just gonna be injured. No, you can't be that aggressive without getting hit. And oh, I hear wind chimes. Oh, wind chimes. I tried to not get hit, but I forgot about the headbutt thing. I was only focused on the puke situation, not the fucking headbutt thing. That's why I got hit this time. I was so ready to dodge too, but there's like no warning when they do the headbutts, just if you're too close. Mailbox collection times, newspaper. 20% off all diamonds in case you're looking for a wedding ring. Yeah, the enemies are a lot tougher. Open 8 to 5 p.m. Now closed. The Green Pharmacy. It's the Sol apartment, huh? Door parking, no parking garage. Yeah, they're more, yeah, the enemies hit harder, they have more attacks, take more of your health. You kind of have to be more strategic about them overall. I love the wind chimes. Such a contrast of whimsical detail to the rest of the town. I kind of love it. I love wind chimes. The place almost looks scorched, huh? Of course I hear one already. Oh no. Oh, or is it maybe just that bug? Oh, look at it crawling. Dang, you can see them so clearly now. Yeah, it's just the insect. Oh, there's something behind the table there. God, it's so dark. Get that bug and then I'll read everything else. Oh, there's a whole map for this apartment building. That must mean it's a little bit more extensive. My radio still going? I guess these apartments are going to be much more extensive than I thought. Oh, do we not get to pick this one up? Keys, we're currently at 1. It's a locked office. 2, 9, 3. This is not going to mean much to me. What does that say? Is your medication safe? Anxiety. Is that an ad for anxiety medication? Very telling for the game. A photo of a group, an old photo of a group of many, many people, and the only person's face who isn't scratched out is one of a single woman. Even the face of the looks like a bunch of school children maybe, and teachers. But there's just one face that isn't scratched out, one child. Or one woman. Either way. I wonder if maybe that's supposed to be a reference to Mary, or maybe, if we're being a bit cheeky, given the age of the photo and kind of the style of her collar, maybe a little cheeky reference to Alessa? Especially considering it's a younger woman. Okay, so... let's go... which way do I want to go first? I guess this way. Well, no, no, because that goes up the stairs. Let's go this way first. It's so dark. Oh. Ah. I was wondering what we were pushing. It's so dark I couldn't quite see an armoire. This bed kind of reminds me of some that they used in The Witcher. This area is kind of cozy, I'm not gonna lie. We could just stay here. God, this is gorgeous. Oh, this is the key room. The keys are literally here. Okay. Oh, strawberry cheesecake! Yo! Holy fuck, they got strawberry cheesecake in Silent Hill? We got the cookie mix, we got the butter cake. We got the fucking strawberry cheesecake now? God damn. E5. Singing in the shower is all fun and games until you end up with soap in your mouth. Then it's a soap opera. Hey, Mies, how's it going? How's it going? Enemies are tougher. You take that as a positive? It's a neutral for me. I don't mind it. I don't know if it's a positive necessarily, but... Now you want to play Killer Instinct? Why is that? Sorry, I missed a message because I was immersed. The Silent Cake, hell yeah. The true story, R.I.P., happens to the best of us. This, just because it's like an apartment office with the metal grating, it just reminds me of Song of Horror so much. It's funny because that game's very inspired by Silent Hill. Lots of dust, maybe some mildew. Makes sense that there's so much dust in this specific corner next to the more broken window. Boxes, binders. A blue sweater. Interesting. Oh shit, it's like quilted puffy. Oh, this is like a puffy jacket, like a windbreaker puffy jacket, very 80s. Matches the rug. Giant coffee maker, lots of cigarettes. Wonder what that paper says. Not that one in front of us, but the documents. Apartment 5 left his key. Says there's a leak from upstairs. Gotta check it out. Gotcha. Gorilla Biscuits. Never heard of them. What kind of music do they do? Hopefully your headache goes away. Hey, Villandreth. Video game music is Sasha... Vikisian? What games have they done? Not familiar. Unlocked. Man, yeah, the lighting is insane. Okay. 5 is upstairs. We have 3 floors? Damn. Well, I want to go everywhere. So, explore as much as possible. Fire hose. Let's go this way first. That corner. Oh, hear that same end of the world rumbling. Are we near... That's because we're near the edge of the map, yeah? You can even hear it through here. Oh. Oh, it's a bug. I can't... Oh, it's too dark. I can't see it. Where? I had to look at my other monitor to see it skittering into the darkness and to where it completely disappeared and just swing and hope for the best. It's so dark. Oh, and this goes into the pharmacy. Ah. Kind of convenient. Ooh. I was gonna say, wait, a pharmacy. Thank you for that. Quake, Unreal Tournament, Dark Messiah. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. What do we have here? 2% formaldehyde solution. Just out there on the pharmacy shelf? Okay. What is this, 1912? This is standard Arta something, art fluid. Yeah, standard Arta something fluid, and that small bottle is Retulum? I'm not sure. It's really hard to read. Used to go by Sonic Mayhem. Nice. Nice. I like, I really, for like video game musicians, I really like, Arkadeus Rakowski. They did, the music for all the Layers of Fear games and for Blacktail, and they did their own, own solo albums as well. Very fucking good. Sorry. God, there's a couple others. I think Mikio Tarmiya, who did the Amnesia soundtracks, did some other stuff that I listened to once, but I can't remember it too much, aside from Akira Yamaoka, of course. He did the first Binding... What, Sasha? Bobo's 53 and your dad spent like an hour deducting and what happened in like one of the rooms. But I just wish I could see better. I love old apothecaries. This is less like a pharmacy and more like an antiquated apothecary. Like this is very, very old school. It's almost like this place just exists as like a historical site for the town. Like it's been here that long. This is a fucking apothecary. Are you kidding? This is like a 1902 pharmacy. This rules. I love how antique it is. Is your medication safe? Even down to the till. Like that is an antique cash register. That's neat. Hell yeah, I love this place. Yeah, formaldehyde ain't cheap, but you can get it right here in Silent Hill. It's the big bottle. Green Pharmacy, 12 Saul Street, Silent Hill, 6/22/1982. So that's another date that we have. Seems like most dates, yeah, they do range from 80s to early 90s, everything that we've seen. Is this just for one... Is this for one person? One Relieve Mid, or Relive Mid, times 3, $48.21. 2 Barrelman times 3, $96.14. Zal Prazanax times 3, $24.51, and Imat Nelamed times 3, 82.81, $451.67. Your total savings 0. Thank you for shopping with us. If someone was heavily, heavily medicated, maybe this is the same. I mean, I'm assuming this is more supposed to. Well, I mean, could be the same guy that they talked about in Neely's that broke the record, ran off to music and back to his apartment, but which I feel like is very likely. But the same hand, I feel like it's really supposed to represent all the medication that was pumped into Mary. She did mention all the drugs that she took made her a monster, along with the illness and her own behavior. So I feel like that's probably supposed to reference her. Maybe too thematic for me? Too thematic as in like too themed and atmospheric? Do you see the games I play, Yudo Dicer? Hey, they have that same like 1970s plant pot from the flower shop. Damn, I love all the textures. Can't believe James is a confirmed boomer. It's true. 451 bucks. Expensive, but it would be more today. Little ringing, slicing sound. Hardcore punk from the 80s. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. There's a lot of Soviet stuff in it, which, well, why would you assume that? What does that have to do with its themes? I've just never heard of the game. I don't know, like, what kind of game is it? Sorry, there's like a nick in my hand. What kind of, what sort of genre? Broken vent. Someone could squeeze through there. Am I going to have to squeeze through there? Remains to be seen. Yeah, you can hear that rumbling of the edge of the world. Can't get into 8. Yeah, this is like a nice antique apartment. No? Adventure puzzle with horror elements? That sounds awesome. Why would that go over my head? Why would that be too thematic? Yep, you can go in here. Adventure horror puzzles, that's like 90% of what I play here. Like, what do you mean? Damn, this place is so cozy. This is a nice little apartment. Yeah, the way that this is just, this apartment building is set up, it feels very Song of Horror. Yeah, very 80s appliances still. This place hasn't been touched since the fucking 80s. Ooh, nice typewriter. Lovely lighthouse. Luna hates themes more than bowling and cottage. Themes and immersion and aesthetics, that's all I have. Okay. OC, hey dude. You'd live here? Yeah, this place is fucking nice. Like, that's just wear and tear on the... Okay, well, maybe the ceiling's a little bad, but that doesn't look like mold. It's too brown. This place isn't too shabby. Why do I hate everything? It's true. Because it has a lot of Soviet. What is that? So? So? What does that have to do with anything? What does that have to do with it being thematic? How's it going, OC? You were doing, I really wanted to ask you about it, but I didn't have time to hop into your stream. Were you doing the new, Until Dawn remaster, the PC version that just came out? How are you liking it? Does it feel worth the price? Because I think it seems very, very, very fucking expensive for what it is. I know we talked about that a little bit. Just in case, check the version with the original voice acting, not the English one. Okay, cool, yeah, let's check it out. That sounds interesting. I love horror adventure puzzle games. Soviet history is interesting, so that sounds fine to me. That sounds great. Yeah, they did push back the coffee table for us. Smashed against the chair. Lovely rug. I say that to your mom. But yeah, how was your stream, OC? How's it going, dude? Okay, you convinced me. Ah, Double Raid and Pyramid Bake. Hey. How's it going? Dakoyu. Sorry, Dicer, I'm just giving you shit, because, like, no reason to say that just because some references in it might fly over my head means it's not a game for me.
Oh my god.
My mind is open, I'm always willing to learn. YHL, thanks for the follow. Welcome, Raiders, from both OC and Pyramids. Hi, I'm Luna. I play a lot of spooky shit. I play a lot of indie horror games, but I also like anything... Yes, James, you are hurting your neck looking at that note. I get it, buddy. I like anything immersive, weird, and obscure. Old, shitty adventure games, puzzles, RPGs, lots of old survival horror, but a lot of indie shit. And how do you guys feel about cottage cheese? I must know. Yeah, I'm playing this for the very first time. This is like a slow run, about as slow as I think I can get it. I am looking at every single detail, reading every last little paper scrap, looking at every texture. I'm really fucking enjoying it. Are you playing Silent Hill 2 for the very first time? Wow. That's awesome. What part are you on? A lot of weird reactions, like why does it happen? What does it mean? But you're, yeah. If I don't quite understand it, that's fine. I can still like you know, enjoy the game as a whole. How are you liking it? How have those letters in the book not? Wait. How has this specific piece of paper not flown out the window? Wait a damned minute. Maybe it's just glue. Maybe it's sticky from all the moisture and mildew. I liked it, and then I was 3. I said not for me. But I'll have to check that game out, Udo Dicer. Never heard of it. The weight, it's the weight of the plot hanging heavy on that piece of paper. That lighthouse is really interesting. You're in the hospital now. That part's pretty damned spooky. And it's very intense. So much happens in the hospital, but how are you liking it? It's such an impactful game. Okay, we have a wooden spatula. Okay, lots of utensils. Hanging up your whisk. Interesting choice. A large kettle. A nice little combo. Maybe this isn't on purpose, but the plug of the toaster being so close to the edge of the sink feels a little purposeful. I know the outlet's right there, but you think maybe it'd be turned the other way or something. I don't know. Sublustrum and Phobia. Yeah, I've never heard of those. I really like, just obscure old adventure games and stuff I've never heard of. So those are awesome suggestions. That sounds like something I would really like. I love games from studios that I've never heard of, places I've never heard of, really obscure stuff. So yeah, always feel free to throw that kind of stuff at me. Oh, a mercury mirror. Old dead plants. Alright, I'll finally read the note. I'll finally read it. Invisible paperweight. Silent Hill paperweight. I'm certain now. It's coming from that apartment upstairs. I keep telling them, why won't they do something? It's unbearable. I can feel it seeping into my skin, pushing itself into my lungs. Okay, maybe there is water damage here. Okay, so maybe you can get it on the cheap. Maybe. There is nothing legible underneath the scribbles. No legible letters at all. They used an effect to like make it look water damage, so it's all just like blurred out blobs. Darn. What's the name of the point-and-click first-person horror game in a house that isn't Seventh Guest? I don't know, I feel like there's a lot of those. They must be talking about the guy from that was mentioned at Bar Neely's here, huh? Apartment above him. I have a feeling there's a dead body or a bath. It is 11th hour? Okay, well there you go. Oh, I guess saying the detail of isn't Seventh Guest is is kind of telling, yeah. You know a studio that no one's ever heard of? EA Games. Have you guys heard of The Sims? Yeah, I love this warm orange tone. Surprisingly, this game, by contrast to the outside, on the inside of the buildings, uses a lot of warm orange tones, and I think that's very purposeful. I did read a comment from, or a tweet from one of the art directors. I'm trying to keep away from a lot of spoilers about the game, but Masahiro Ito had retweeted this. But one of the art directors in Bloober for this game, about why, like Brookhaven, for example, is so, like, almost whimsical looking with its warmth and its sunniness. It's for contrast of after Maria gets ill, and I have a feeling that a lot of the interiors kind of have that same idea of being very warm by contrast to the cold fog outside, just to kind of give that visual difference. Yeah, I've never played 11th Hour. Still haven't played 7th Guest yet. I did find a copy of 7th Guest the other day at a thrift store. And I almost bought it. I was like this close to buying it, but it was in like a bundled bag with a whole bunch of other like NASCAR and dirt bike racing games that I just did not give a shit about. So I know it's on Steam. I'm aware. It's on GOG too, but physical copies are cool. But it was with a whole bunch of other games I did not give a shit about, and if I really wanted the physical copy at that point, I guess I'd just get it on eBay, because it's not worth a ton. Like, max $20. At the least, like, 3 or 5, you know? Different feel when you get... Yeah, that's what I mean. Not just visual contrast, but, yeah, like, contrast of feeling, yeah, cozy versus cold. Mm-hmm. Figurine on the shelf looks like a Curse of S. Figurine on the shelf. Hold on, go back. Buy the bundle and get rid of what you don't. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I could get it for the same price or maybe cheaper on eBay. That's why I didn't get the bundle bag. We got teddy bears up there. We have 2 of them. And some books. What other figurine? Those are the only ones we have. 2 cute teddy bears. But yeah, that's why I didn't get it, because again, if I wanted to, I think I could get it cheaper elsewhere instead of the bundle price, and then just have to like re-donate or give the other games to someone else. But I kind of regret not getting it now that I think about it, but maybe it'll still be there. Oh, the teddy bear at the end? Mm-hmm. They're cute. They're all gangly. But yeah, and also, I mean, it doesn't matter too much if they're digitally available. Again, I like having physical copies of old games if I just happen across them in thrift stores, or if I'm specifically looking for one, right? I like having physical old games. Grunts. Ooh. This part is especially decrepit. Man, that looks really cool. God damn. Just like that peeling paint alone. Wow. I know that sounds so stupid, but usually you just see it as like a... Oh, there was some weird, like, mirrored texturing issues there. That's strange. But normally you just see it as a flat texture, so seeing, like, the peeling 3D wallpaper is kind of cool. Why would you not want a copy of NASCAR? I'm so sorry I didn't want a copy of, NASCAR self-fellatio in the driver's seat simulator fucking 2K7. I'm really sorry. Yay! I got the achievement. You never know. Try to open locked doors 50 times. Scratches is really good. Okay, we can get into that one. Scratches rules. They're still working on Asylum, aren't they? Okay, I don't want to go in there yet. I want to go into this one. Oh, we can't go in through. Oh, okay. I assumed we could go in through there, but that's the 5th apartment. I thought that site was going to be the 4th for some reason. But yeah, it was like NASCAR and like 5 dirt bike racing games. I'm like, what am I going to do with these? If I want 7th Guest, I'll just buy it elsewhere. I also kind of regrettably, I did find in the thrift store a copy of Spore, which was really ironic considering I was going to play it on my birthday stream. And I did not purchase it. It was kind of not old enough for me to want to just pick up. Not that that is always a concern for me when thrifting PC games. I have some games that are also around that era, like, what's the fuck down there? The Benoit. Okay, no, that is a specific sound. Anywho. I'll talk about that in a second. It's like a Benoit SoCal game. That's kind of around the same era, but like the genre of, I'm like, well, I do have it on Steam, so I kind of passed that up too. Okay, but that sound that we're hearing, that's the wind chimes reversed. I was gonna say, here's this like, almost like magical sound. That's the normal wind chimes. That's it reversed. I don't know if I'm hearing the ones from outside or if there's like another section somewhere in this apartment that's happening. But that's very interesting. Hmm. Hello? What is that? What, a dark spore? Is that cool enough? Ooh, this place, I can't tell if that's fire damage. Oh, this place is definitely a lot darker and less inviting by contrast. Oh, maybe it is fire damage. Yeah, look at that. How like kind of dusty and ashy the floor looks here. And the open kind of scorched oven. Hmm. A nice jean jacket. What are you doing hanging up? Is that a towel? Are you hanging up your bath towel next to your jacket on the coat rack? Next to your front door? Yeah, the reverse wind chimes. That's so interesting. I wonder if those are the ones outside we're hearing. I just couldn't tell before. That's a really cool detail. Reversing someone's wind chimes sounds like petty, but it sounds so cool. I wouldn't even be mad. You got Disney Infinity for the Wii. And a Crystal Scully figure for today. I've never heard of that, Nate. I sometimes find Wii games in thrift stores, but when I do, they're like, I don't even know, like, do-it-yourself aerobics for, like, wine moms or something. I never find any actual cool Wii games in thrift stores. What does this say? Changes in insurance prices. That says only insure the problem. Opinions / facts. November 1st. This, and then the second page underneath it says, this small changes can... Interesting. I had to really tilt my head for that one. Because I couldn't tell what it said. That hurt my neck. I had to tell. You passed sport too many times. Yeah, it's pretty common, so I didn't bother picking that one up. Put your shoes in the fridge? Sometimes the brain works mysterious. You might have had something else in your hand. Right? I've done that before. Where I have like, okay, I'm meaning to, I don't know what's exact, like I have my water bottle in one hand, shoes in the other, or like my phone, and I'll put my phone in the fridge and my water bottle or my phone should go or something like that. Smoking some cigs, reading the newspaper out by the window. Full pack too. Yeah, wait, the reverse wind chimes sound so beautiful. That's fascinating. They're getting louder too. Fridge partially open. Walter, is that you? Walter! Walter, is that you, sweetheart? Books, belt. The phone should stay cold. It's a good point. But maybe you did something like that, Eurodicer. Yeah, look at all like the dust and the rub. Almost looks like this part lit a flame. And this is also interesting. There's no other door in this apartment. And this isn't just quite like a studio apartment. This should be... No, it is, because this is where their bed is. Okay, so this is going into the next apartment. I was going to say... Is this just a studio apartment? It is. This is a nice studio apartment. Cozy little 80s apartment, but it looks like there was some kind of fire here that maybe started from the oven. Might have been self-created. Self-inflicted. And all of the rest of the rubble and ashes are laying on the bed. I mean, granted, you have that other open side of the wall there. But it's not just... No, it looks very ashy, the gray tone of it. Interesting. Why is this such a big deal? Oh my god, I thought that was it. I didn't even flinch at first because I thought that was in real life. So interesting. That's like kind of a direct That feels very directly like when you pass through the walls in Woodside. But we're not, but Woodside, we're not even in Woodside yet. And I'm sure they would still include that in Woodside, right? Interesting. That sound up there was so real until I realized it was in the game. Holy fuck. Either those are papers rustling or I hear fire. Probably papers. Shredded jacket, clothes. Blister tubes. Almost looks like they were moving out, huh? See you later, Nate. Never eaten a phone after putting it in the freezer, but I'm open. They're pretty good refrigerated and frozen. It gives the battery a really nice crunch. The buttons do get a little bit chewy if it's a phone with buttons. If it's just a smartphone, I'd recommend at least warming the glass back up. Frozen glass is a little hard on the gums. You'd be surprised. An old, like, 60s advertisement. There's that same anxiety medication poster. Candlestick lamp. Closet all completely blocked up. Dishes, TVs. God, there's just so much really interesting detail. Wow. Ew. Oh, that's the side of the window. I thought that was a person. Jesus. Okay, so now we're just on the other side here. Okay. Nothing, no, wow, they, unless they're going to give us more items later, damn, they are being really, really stingy with the items. If this was OG Silent Hill 2, we would have, going through this apartment building, we would already have so many items, but we found nothing except for a single note. I mean, we found lots of lovely detail and visuals to look at, of course, but damn. Okay, yeah, the wind chimes are right here, so sometimes they're just reversed. That's a cool haunting detail. I'm almost sad that I killed the lying figure out there now, because if we were on the balcony and it was alive, we could watch it like we're God. Aw. Nice view. Oh, yeah, there the sound's reversed again. Very cool. Foiled rotary phone. Ooh, yeah, because the buttons get nice and chewy. And all the coils on the inside. Mm-hmm. It gives it kind of a, like a tangy flavor. Wow, I wasn't expecting that to scare me so much. I thought it was really going to come crashing down. Beer bottles on the edge of the roof. Yeah, you can more clearly hear the reverse wind chimes here. Interesting. I'm so sorry I keep fawning over that detail, but it's so... that's such a minute detail. It really is. But it's a very good one. Wow, you can't see shit. Holy fuck, it's foggy. Hell yeah. Oh, it's getting louder. Okay. Oh, this is the song they usually use in the hospital, don't they? No getting back there. So... this is interesting, because this is now feeling more like the Blue Creek and Woodside, but that's still on the map, so I wonder... I mean, they can't just not faithfully recreate that. They're just adding another apartment section. Interesting. Picture of, a boat launch. It's like a mountainous landscape with, water with lake and boat, but it's all torn out. Telling. I like that detail, the floral wallpaper covered up. I mean, I don't like the floral wallpapers covered up, but I think it's an interesting detail that it's just split down at the middle enough that you can see it. Maybe perhaps referencing to Mary, but I could be looking too deep. But I feel like in this game, there might not be so much of a thing as a reach. Oh, that was an awkward loop with the music. Oh, this is so burnt. That's a weird date. 11/0/06? What? And then she came and washed it all away. It all started to make sense again. It's this place, I can't fight it. Gotta get my head straight. Quick stop at Texan, and we're going. Above it, let's see if we can read some of that. So at the top, the only words that we can read are the word then at the very, very top. Sorry, I'm like really looking. It's not that I'm that blind, it's just that it's so dark, so I kind of need to get closer. And then at that second paragraph, it does say Woodside today. And then the word, something ending with B-E-R. True. And then for the whatever the hell date 11/0/06 is, says, even though it hasn't been that long, I can't maybe, and the rest is illegible. Maybe this is remember even, or something, my life, been something. And then she came and washed it all away. It all started to make sense again. It's this place. I can't fight it. That's the hint that it wants you to go to the Texan. Okay. Use flashlight to make it less dark. Oh, I'll just point that right at my screen. But interesting that they'd include this music here. Does this play in the apartments, or is this only hospital? That sounds... Yeah, that's a little awkward loop there. I'll forgive them. That's obviously very telling. You can break the TV screens? Really? You can! Oh wow, that's a good detail too. You can even see the bulb behind it. For the... Oh, that's very good. Just shine 600 lumens right in your monitor. So true, bestie. How's it going, Michael? Did you guys hear that? Did you hear that crying gasp? Oh, this is where all the leaking's coming from? Yeah, all that black stain. Huge mold stain here. Water damage, water damage. Straight from the bathroom. Ooh, and you can hear something churning and undulating in there. I'm kind of afraid to open the door. Now this is interesting, this apartment layout here. This is just an indoor window just for decoration. I guess they have the top floor penthouse suite. This is a really fancy one. I thought maybe that this was two separate apartments. Maybe a studio and then another one, but this is just an open archway. Interesting. The crying guest with me, post-broken TV. Technically breaking. Well, does it actually break? Does it just kind of makes the crashing sound, but doesn't have any visual broken effects? Does it? Paper bags. Ooh. Oh, I love that. Wait, can I leave the bathroom just to experience that again? Oh, I love that. It sounded like your ears were clogged up. It sounded like you were... wow, okay. This is going to be pretty specific, but it was a little bit too bassy, but the sound, like, resonance of it is like, jeez. Oh, I kind of hate that a lot. Man, okay, so it's like, when you go under the water of a bath, while the, like, bathroom light and fan is on, so that sound of the whirring fan underneath the water, because you know as soon as you put your head under the water, you already have that kind of, like, bassy, rushing, humming kind of sound. But there's a very specific sound of the bathroom fan running while you're under the water. And I don't know if anyone else is really familiar with that sound. And, like, if you're under the water in the tub and you can hear every sound reverberate, like, on the sides of the tubs and the rushing of the water and the booming of the fan, or the droning of it. And the fact that when you enter here, the man. That's why they included the breathing track that they have elsewhere in this apartment, because it really does sound like when you listen to your own breath while your ears are like submerged, but then it just gets deeper and all you can hear is the rumbling of the fan and your own heart. Oh man. Huh. This toilet's fucking huge, on a lighter note, but ooh. I'd also like to think that this is kind of a Silent Hill 4 reference. Granted, the hole would be over there on the other side of the bathtub, but I'd like to think it's a Silent Hill 4 reference just because the hole is in the bathroom. Granted, it makes sense for James anyway. But yeah, wow, this sound is really uncomfortable. This sound is really uncomfortable. Okay, hold up. So... hole? Another hole? Well, this is our first hole, really. Okay, so this is very, very much akin to what happens in Woodside. But I was gonna say, I doubt they would just not include that room in Woodside, right? So are they going to do this exact gimmick again, or did they just move it here to Saul Apartments? And they're not going to have that sputtering, leaking green hole in the butterfly room. This sound plays in Brookhaven in a couple of the, like, very draped rooms in the other world. Huh. I wonder if they've completely switched that around, because that scene with the green hole, if you will, is really iconic. So I'm just curious to see if they're going to do that twice. I was gonna say, shine your flashlight in there. Why not, sir? We don't have that yet, do we? Oh, don't hesitate, because you're making me hesitate. The fact that you can still, you guys can't see it, but it pauses here and lets you still go back. Don't do that. You're making me think I shouldn't do it. Oh, that's wet. Don't, it's still giving the option to go back. Oh no. Oh, he's pulling on something. Oh, that is actually meaty. Yeah, that's bloody. Search the whole hole. He really did reach around in there. I mean, he struggled to grasp. He was wincing, he was winking one eye. We got the jukebox button though. I wonder. I wonder then maybe, so the man that they talked about, how like irrational and angry he was and how he just kind of snapped and broke the jukebox and ran off. I'm wondering if he killed someone and stuffed them in the wall. And that's maybe what this is or representing. Oh, I need to get that sound is really fucking with me. We're not going to be able to open this door, right? Nope, didn't think so. I was gonna say, I don't want to. He went full Edgar Allan Poe with it, yep. But that would make it, I mean, either that or it's his body. But I feel like, considering how, like, maybe violently he snapped, it might be somebody else's, because I feel we still see all this fire damage, so it could be he killed somebody and then himself. It does make veteran players question everything. It remains to be seen. Don't spoil it for me. The glory button. Yeah, James knows his way around a wet hole. Holy fuck, he just... right in there, huh? Yeah, but you can just hear it squirming and rotting. Don't think it's just a body. It's almost like you could imagine an entire fleshy mass behind this door filling the entire room, and that's what you're reaching into. Just a amorphous meat of a body that has grown too large for its casing. Gnarly. Very interesting. And there's nowhere else I can... well, I can go down this way. Yeah, this looks a lot like fire damage. Well, fire and water damage, but... I'm so curious. I feel like that's how I interpret it, maybe. There's someone harmed themselves and... or killed somebody, put them in the wall, and then harmed themselves. Maybe the man that ran back off to the apartment. Yeah, undiscernible rot. That's a good phrase. Love that. Love that. The glory hole button. Woohoo! Wait. Did I find the clit? Whoa. After all this time, after all this searching, I finally found it. Put that in my pocket. No save in here, though. It's the clit, too! Oh, wait, what's that sound coming from here? It's not just the air running, it sounds like a whistling. Like a ghost. Clit confirmed real. Can't believe finally they made Clit 2. Having drinks on the roof, that's safe. You hear that howling sound? Could just be... Oh. I was going to say, oh, we can open this door. I wasn't expecting that. Or I was going to say that. And then that's why it startled me so much, because I was not expecting that. So you're not going down there, right, James? I don't know if we can and die. I don't want to find out necessarily. I'm sure it'll stop me. Just barely see the other roof. It's so foggy. Oh, but now I'm kind of curious. But what if I die? I mean, the G spot is real, and it's in that hole. Oh, Lagarino. What song, Spooky Dookie? I doubt we can go any further, but I'm so curious to try. I'm sure there'll be like an invisible wall and he'll stop. I just don't want to die. Okay, there's an invisible wall. I really wanted to see. It's not like it'd be beyond James to jump down that. Well, actually, no, he can see the bottom. He can see everything. So he wouldn't jump. If it was bottomless, then he'd be like, yeah, fuck it. I don't give a shit. Whatever. But he looks at that and he's like, that's not deep enough. I'll live through that. I'm not jumping. I have no clue what that song is, Spooky Dookie, and on the Redeem there is a link to the song list, so you can choose a song from that list. smoke, a furnace, or no? There could be a, yeah, there could be a furnace that heats the building. Or maybe it's just supposed to be something ominous. I've said it before, but the only songs you can request are the songs that are on that list. Unfortunately, I cannot know every song in the universe. God, yeah, that sequence up there on the upper level of that apartment was really chilling. It was really haunting. Oh, I thought that was something I could investigate.
Can you sing the Itsy Bitsy Spider?
No, I don't know that song, sorry.
Ah, now we can go this way.
It's playing that rumbling noise again. Now we're over here. So now, well, I want to go to the end of this street, but we need to go to groovy music. It's just the Silent Hill monster just having a having a smoke break underneath the chimneys. Oh, it's the what are they in the Homecoming? The smog flying figures? It's just those hanging out in the chimneys. God damn, you're a bloody heap. Yeah, you can choose a song from the list. Crime, stop wars. Well, which one is it? Oh, I thought that was an eyeball peering out at me. It's a fan. So when that shakes about, we can do that. Yeah, just give me a little bit once we get to like a more decent stopping point. Yeah, even the outside of this building compared to everything else looks really fire damaged. The inside not so much, but the outside looks so fire damaged. And we saw it was coming from the oven, so I can only assume that maybe the man who was running killed someone, put them in the wall or in the other room, and then some supernatural kind of stuff happened, and he did something to self-immolate with the oven. Best auto parts. Whoa, better than all the rest? I see you over there. I'd really like to not get in a fight with you. I thought that was a save point almost. I cannot fight you right now. I really want to look at all the details, but I only have one healing item. I'm pretty sure this is a dead end, but I want to look at the details and I don't want to die. I know we have, at this point, we have 2 syringes, but we only have 1 health drink. I really don't want to use the syringe. Just want to mark that off my inventory. The doggy! Oh, can you fuck off? But it looks like there's stuff over here to look at. What if I go save and then come back down Sol to see if I can kill that thing without healing? Just don't get hit. This was the original? Yes. Easy. Let's go back to the bar and save. Ooh, Lagorino. We shouldn't even really be back at the bar yet until we go to groovy music, but I'm being paranoid. I don't want to be with 0 health drinks. I said I wasn't gonna play this like any other survival horror game like I usually do because it's like, ooh, whoa, even lagged to get to the inventory. But I'm kind of struggling for health right now, so no, it was not Praetor. It was only a thing in 4. I don't even think it was a thing in any other game, was it? Was it even in like Downpour or Origins or Homecoming? I don't think so, no. I think it was really only in 4. Oh, well actually now that we just got to a save, Spooky did redeem a song. I need to find some like ambience because this one's a cappella. I haven't sang it in a very, very long time. So you'll have to forgive me if I fuck it up. This is only like a 4-minute. Well, they just have like ambient. Well, maybe we'll see. No, it says music. I don't want music. No, no, no. I just want like forest ambience, whatever. Um, No, that one has a drone. Alright, we're just using this one then. Hee. Ah, right. A little less bright. I haven't sang this in a very, 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 very long time, so you'll have to forgive me if I totally fuck it up. I am very much enjoying it, Tinid. Hold on, let me actually pause the game here just in case it saves any resources. I'm very much enjoying it and looking at every detail. I just got back from the Saul Apartments and I went to go save. I was going to look down the rest of Saul Street, but came to save because there's a lying figure down there that I want to kill, but my health is very low and only one health item. But I'm very much enjoying it. I hope you are too. We're about to sing a song. Again, forgive me if I fuck this up. It's been a long time. This is the Lorena McKinnon version. Even though, you know, more or less the same. More echo? Let's do even more echo. Fuck it. Big echo. I sat within a valley green, sat there with my true love. My heart strove to choose between me old love and the new love. The old for her, the new that made me think on island dearly. Well, soft the wind blew down the glade and shook the golden barley. 'Twas hard the mournful words to frame, to break the ties that bound us, but harder still to bear the shame of foreign chains around us. And so I said, the mountain glen I'll seek at morning early, and join the brave united men. Well, soft wind shook the barley. 'Twas sad I kissed away her tears, her arms around me clinging, when to my ears that fateful shot came out the wildwood ringing. The bullet pierced my true love's breast in life's young spring so early, and there upon my breast she died, while soft wind shook the barley. I bore her to some mountain stream, where many's the summer blossom I placed with branches soft and green about her gore-stained bosom. I wept and kissed her clay-cold corpse then rush o'er and valley, my vengeance on the foe to wreak, while soft wind shook the barley. 'Twas blood for blood without remorse I took at Ullard Hollow. I blazed my true love's clay-cold course, where mine full soon will follow. Around her grave I wandered drear, noon, night, and morning early, with aching heart, where did I hear the wind that shakes the barley? Yippee! Thanks for redeeming. Yippee, good song. Haven't sang that in a very, very long time. Oh, wrong way. Alright, go back to Saul. See if I can kill that lying figure without getting fucked. Wait, am I going the right way? No! I don't want to go this way yet. I haven't been down this street yet. Wrong way. I haven't explored this. Wait, maybe I have, but that's not the way I want to go. Whoa. Hold on, no, I don't want to look at this stuff yet because I'm not ready for this. I'm closing my eyes. I didn't see it. I'll go down that way another time. Well, actually, is it... Well, you know what? Maybe I should. Is that big? Oh, is that big? Oh, the jukebox. Okay. It's just going up to there. Okay, then, you know what? No, I am going to explore this street first, and then we'll go back down Salt. Okay. We do need drugs really badly. Thanks, guys. Thank you very much. It's a lovely song. Lorena McKinnott's... You good? Lorena McKinnott's rendition of it's very, very lovely, so I kind of patterned it after that one. Wait, why are you using the hype command? Do you know what the runes say? The hype command doesn't make sense in this context. But thank you, guys. DeLuca Express Delivery. Luca Delivery TD. We actually get to... Wow, we get to see the post office in more detail. This thing's huge. Holy moly. Thank you guys for all the compliments. Danke. We can't go to the post office, but there could be other letters from my wife there. Yeah, it's just in English. It's just bastardized runes. It's just in English, so. This place is huge. Just like her mom. So that's why I was like, wait, that doesn't make any sense. Why are you using the hype command? I guess it kind of makes sense. Hell yeah. This feels like seeing a historical monument. Like I shouldn't even be able to lay eyes on it. How neat. Yeah, it just says the magic grows as the lunar cult gets stronger or something along those lines, whatever I wrote. So it's very, it's specific to new cultists joining. That's why I was like, wait. I need drugs. I need drugs. I wanted to look at the big rig in the van. Fashion envelopes. These ain't your mommy's envelopes. These are fashionable, magical envelopes. Wow. They're magic? I wonder if I put a letter in it, in one of these magical envelopes, maybe my wife will get one. Do these letters transfer to the afterlife? Speed fuel core. Because you don't know what yeah, that's what they say. Yeah, it's just in English. Intended. Thanks for the follow, dude. Deck for you. But yeah, thank you guys again. I still need to add, the other, I need to add, She Moved Through the Fair to the song list. I've been meaning to do that one for a while. Normally I wouldn't bother killing everything, but I want to explore everything and look at every detail and not worried about getting attacked by monsters, so I kind of am killing everything. And it's kind of a detriment because it's a lot more difficult. Fucking where? What? It's a bug, isn't it? Not a bug as in a glitch, but like one of the insects. But it sounds like it gets louder this way. Ah, it is. I missed. Eee, gross. Thought I heard a lying figure too. No trespassing. Don't tell me what to do. Can't get into the post office. How am I supposed to pick up my pillow size? I mean, my wife's pillow. I mean, a nice present, Christmas present for my wife. That I use, that's in the magical envelopes. I'd like to think the magical envelopes transferred to the other side and Mary would receive the letter. The bugs can hurt you, yeah, Link. They're enemies. They injure you. The fact that you just barely hear your radio crackling, but I can't see a damned thing. I think it's a lying figure over here, right? Unless it's another bug. It must be a lying figure under the truck. I hear something squelching. It has to be there. Where are you? Oh, I hate this. Hey, Nate Palmer. Maybe this is Travis's rig. I hear you. Are you underneath the truck? Where the fuck are you? Yes, you are. I see your little feet. Come out. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oof. That would have been really, like, man, imagine if you had the radio turned off. Or if you didn't know that lying figures could hide underneath vehicles. And coming up to investigate this and that fucking, as soon as you go to investigate it, it just, wait. Tiny Glades moddable? That'd be cool, so you can recreate Silent Hill. Well, you can you could probably do that already on a very small scale. No radio run, it is an option. Also, hey Smoot. Well, that's like half the game is just wandering around the town, because you wander around the town for a while at first, and then you go inside the building, and then after the building you wander around the town some more. But this game even lets you wander around the town even more. Hey, Void. I think someone was having him. I hope this isn't Travis. Oh, this guy's gnarly, huh? And it does look like it is still James's model, yeah. So they kept that really faithful. You can see the green, the similar green jacket and the boots. It is his model, so it's really faithful to the original game. They used that with the other one too. You will see. Sooner or later, you will see. Oh, that's supposed to be Pyramid Head. Drawn in blood. Love that. Oh no, I haven't been already. This is my first time going in. and I'm very much enjoying it. I've been thinking about it nonstop. A Mary Bonnie pillow. I'm sure that exists. See you later, Lap. No, that's later in the game. You don't run into him until you get to, Woodside. Nice little detail. I'd like to think, and again, so that's the second time a note has made a reference of somebody else seeing Pyramid Head, and I made a joke that I'm sure a lot of people were kind of upset about that, considering it's just supposed to be something James can see. But that is kind of maybe already discounted, well, maybe you could argue, because of the Misty Day Remains of Judgment painting that you see in the Historical Society, and you could argue maybe only James is seeing it that way, right? But we have that note that, like, kind of directly references, hey, this red pyramid thing. But you could still argue that it's just James warping the note to fit his own psyche if he really wanted to, especially considering the fact that that dead body is James's model. He's seeing all the dead bodies as himself, so he's just like projecting everything. You could, if you want to interpret it that way, sure. Who's to say? Checked from 000 to 4013. It took almost 2 hours. Had to run. Ah, checked from 4014 to 4439. Had to run again. I feel like I'm so close now. I just know it. This is for the market, isn't it? This doesn't really narrow it down, does it? Code note. Like the idea that Pyramid Head's an entity tied to Silent Hill and only appears if the people are supposed to see them. Yeah, that's kind of how the rest of the series took it, Void, obviously, because you have Pyramid Head making an appearance in Homecoming as well. But it was conceptually originally just supposed to be like an executioner of James's guilt or someone to make James face his guilt. And that's why for decades, or I guess, you know, since they've added Pyramid Head elsewhere, including the movies, that fans have been very divided about it because it's just supposed to be for James. But I feel like this game might imply that it's not supposed to be, whether that's supposed to be projection referencing for James's psyche, whether that's supposed to be confirming that it can appear to other people, or maybe retroactively kind of cement, like canoning that Pyramid Head can be seen by other people. Who knows? Who knows? That just leaves like over half. Yeah, that doesn't really help. Mary body pill, leave it in a motel room? Oh no, leave it in a hospital somewhere. This is part 44 of my 576 part playthrough. Okay, that's in our memos. Okay. It must be for the market. I was wondering when we were going to find that. Is that Travis Guardbeard? Or Travis Servicefire Guardbeard? Lemmy. 223. Only reason I was able to kill that one because it was already on the ground. If it wasn't on the ground, I might have been fucked. If the James models are different failed runs. But, oh, that's cute. In the Silent Hill arena, that'd be cute, yeah. Originally, I think it was just a reuse asset, just a limitation thing, right? But in that same hand, it added to the story of him seeing himself as all the dead bodies, but I'm pretty sure it was just, we need an asset to reuse, and he is the, like, kind of more generic figure looking in the game that if you make it bloody enough, you know, it's just a base model. But I don't know, I'd like to think that the fact that they still used that in the remake is not only a good homage, but I'd kind of like to think that it's, my own canon-wise, that it's James, like, projecting onto these corpses that he's seeing. Yeah, world building through budget management, even if it wasn't the intention. So let's go back, I'll save at Neely's, and then we will go back to the Grand Market, which works perfectly because that's on the way to Groovy Music. He doesn't look like he's Elvising. Elvis just has the lip going and the eyebrow going up. James is like wincing one side. Yeah, see, it's like this. No, Elvis lifts the brow and the lip. He's going like this. Not that. It's different. It's different, Smoot. He's not achy breaky. Oh, that's not Elvis. Cyrus, Elvis, whatever. What games do I normally play? Barbie Horse Adventure, America's Next Top Model for the Wii, and Fatty Bear's Birthday Surprise. Billy Ray Elvis. Elvis Ray Cyrus. I can save over that last one, yeah, that's fine. Mostly just Fatty Bear's Birthday Surprise, though. Get back in the box, Fatty. I should add that as a command, you're so right. Alright, to Grand Market. I think I cleared that side of the street of lying figures. Well, that's what I mean when you do the command, it would do the sound alert, yeah. So it gives it a little bit of context. I don't know if I just want the text command saying get back in the box, Patty, because I don't want people to think I'm insulting them or anything. It's from a game. You just have a box copy of it? Let's fucking go. King, that's like worth $1 million. But also welcome in CMAPD. How's it going? That cool you. But yeah, I play a lot of indie horror games here, and anything immersive, weird, and obscure. Classic survival horror, old adventure games, cheesy old adventure games, puzzle games, RPGs, some fantasy and crafting as well. But a lot of indie horror and spooky shit. There's lots and lots of horror here. Play that game when you're 5? Hell yeah. Goated game. Alright, let's try out some of these codes. So, wrong button. Oh, okay, it shows both sides. Checked from 4014 to 4439. Had to run again. I feel like I'm so close. I just know it. Let's try 4439. God, it's so hard to see where you're pressing. All right. Well, no, wait, go back. What about 4? Big fucking brain. Big fucking brain in the chat. Let's go. Can we get some big brains in the chat? Let's fucking go. Interesting. Yes! Oh, give me this. I'm gonna drink it right away. I'm not even that injured. We're only at, like, pale piss yellow. We weren't at dark amber yet. What? Yeah. I don't know. That kind of made sense to me at first. At first I was thinking, okay, well, if it's not 4439, then go to the next number, which would be 4449. I'm like, wait, that wouldn't make any sense because from 39, then it would be 4440. And I'm like, what if we just tried all fours then? That was my thought process behind it. Spam, sardines. I didn't brute force it. I solved it with my brain. I just told you guys my thought process. You go from 39 to 40, but I felt like for some reason there really wouldn't be a lot of zeros because he already tried zeros at the end before, so I tried all fours. I imagine, and I also was thinking that it wouldn't be that complicated of a puzzle, so... We got macchia tea. A big box of macchia tea, caffeine-free. Herbal supplement. More tea. Okay, we got the tea section here. Float an anecdote about the note. Got mad at me like she always does. I only get mad at you if you're giving me a hint that I didn't ask for. If you're floating an anecdote that implies some kind of, like, answer or something like that, or clue that the note already provides, yeah, I'm gonna get mad at you because you're giving me information I did not ask for. That's the only time I get upsetty spaghetti. Ah, so now we actually get where these carts come from. Butter cake! Yes! Yes. What does the label say?
Real butter.
Yeah, it must be great tea. Only 2 boxes left, huh? I want to drink macchia tea and eat butter cake. Yet they have all the produce in the world. It looks fine. We have... whatever the fuck this is. You're gonna say, do we have prices the right magic number? Is the solution just higher than 4? Well, I didn't want you to yell it, yeah, because that would have been giving me a hint. Well, that wouldn't have been too much of a hint. That's just you making a joke. But yes, I am pretty staunch about not getting any outside information this playthrough whatsoever unless I ask, yeah. That your players felt when they solved the puzzle for children for— wow! Are you calling me stupid, you dicer? That puzzle's for babies? I don't know, first try. Kinda. There's the cookie box again. Ooh, what is it? Now we can read it in closer detail. New price, 7 cents off. New and improved recipe, chocolate chip cookies. I haven't even seen any chocolate chips on the cover. What else do we have here? White solid tuna. And cannot read that other can, but there is a small fish. I would have forgiven that one to a point, Smoot. However, I'm being a little extra aggro about any outside hints for this game because I've been looking forward to it for years. Chocolate chip cookies. Oh, it even has we even get instructions. Okay, hold on. So what you'll need 1 egg, 2 tablespoons or 2 teaspoons of vanilla. Interesting that the boxed cookie mix calls for vanilla. It doesn't just include flavoring. And a tablespoon of butter. Oh, and a tablespoon of milk. Only a tablespoon of milk? Weird. Heat oven to, I think this is 350 Fahrenheit. Oh, fuck me. Jesus Christ. Thanks for the biddies, Waffle. I didn't mean for it just to fuck you up, Smoot. Me just saying no spoilers because I didn't ask and no hints. Regardless of, you know, whatever it was. It wasn't anything personal, I promise you. I would have said that to anyone. There was no ill will, no ill intentions. I just did not want any outside help, is all. I know you were thinking out loud, but like I really didn't want help there, and that it was not anything personal, I promise you. Don't overthink it, Chief. They're gonna be a little dry. Okay, what else? It says something or egg. Yeah, add the egg. Large something, add other stuff, I can't really read it. Drop, I'm assuming drop onto the baking sheet. Yeah, it's just instructions on how to make the box cookies. I feel like it needs a little bit more milk than that. It's a little strange. Okay, those are not cans of Spam. That's strawberry soda? Huh? What the hell? Shining sodas, strawberry soda. I mean, I guess it's a little big for a can of Spam. but like spam flavored soda flavored strawberry spam. I don't know. I'm not going to Wizagab. No. You could just leave. Prefer my soda in ambiguous meat size. I don't know, that's just a weird thing to say as well. Powdered soda? Maybe. Yeah, but what? It can't even be like, maybe it's like little teeny tiny mini tins. I feel like it's just like a spam sized tin of soda. What? Maybe it's powdered. What? But yeah, I'm sorry that fucked you up, Smith. I really didn't mean for it to. Again, it was nothing personal, dude. What else does the grocery store have? Got more sardines down there. Oh, okay, more butter cake. Ah! Ammo! We don't even have the gun yet. Penguin, 10 cartridges. My favorite snack. Bit of a different label, kind of more stylistic. Strawberry. Ugh. That's awful. What if it's like strawberry soda flavored powder and you like it's more like Jello, but it like is like Jello spam, and you do it in the tin and then you plop it out like a Jello mold? That wouldn't be so bad. Just like strawberry soda Jello. That wouldn't be so bad, huh? I can't tell what this one is. It's some kind of meat. There's a cow on the front. More macchia tea. More whatever the hell this produce is. It's a bit past its prime. Penguin flavored bullets. Wow. Patient's well-being is in your hands. Oh, that's fucked. That's very telling to the story, obviously. But that's fucked. Get a job you love and you'll never have to work a day in your life. And it's crossed out and says, get a job at Brookhaven and you'll never have to work a day in your life. Right next to the patient's well-being is in your hands. That's fucked up. The Queen's Special? We were at Happy Burger earlier. They have cocktails, like assumedly virgin cocktails. But it said cocktails without the K. Cocktails. At the Happy Burger. And milkshakes. An espresso. Maybe it's a drink mix with carbonated water. Yeah, it's just weird that it's in like that shaped tin, huh? There's also a brochure for the Lakeside Amusement Park. Very cute. It has Robbie on the front. Next to the merry-go-round. Very cute. So funny to see it advertised like that in a happy, sunny manner. It does kind of look like it's flaming. Is that cheese melting on the edges of the beef? I don't know what's going on with that. Kind of looks a little bit disgusting. 7-Up Shirley Temple, please, yum. More Lakeside brochures. I love Shirley Temples. When I was younger, whenever I'd go out to a restaurant, that's what I would get. Haven't had one in a very long time. And more bullets for me. We don't even have the gun yet. Okay, so when you pick up the ammo the second time, it doesn't do the item inspect. Had one last night? Hell yeah. Oh, it's like, it's super cheap. Wait, the prices are right there, aren't they? Oh, we'll look at it in a second. What else do we have back here? Couple registers, a teacup. Empty shelves. So this is just a completely optional area. You don't have to go here for any advancement, anything like that. It's just extra items. We have Vice biscuits. More Vice biscuits. Those look like paint cans down there, but I'm assuming they're just big cans of something. Lakeview Farms roast beef. Oh no, I'm sorry. That says roast beef. A giant fuck off tin of roast beef. And spaghetti. A big tin of what I'm also assuming is Lakeview Farms. No, I can't read the rest, but I can read that it says spaghetti. Big tin of spaghetti. Roast beef. Well, it's B-E-F-F. Roast beef. Oh shit, the strawberry cheesecake. is out on the unrefrigerated shelf. Love that. Mmm. Probably cheaper than that. Oh. Oh! Thank you. I was wondering if there were going to be health items in here. Hold on. Yeah, Happy Burger, a special price. Oh, it doesn't actually have the price on it, but it did say the prices. It's like fucking $1 for a burger or something. No refrigeration until open, but it's cheesecake, man. But yeah, those two advertisements next to each other are very interesting. We also have sliced peaches from Divide Cans. And rare tuna. Different than the white solid tuna. And, ooh. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. 3 health drinks now? Mm. And we got some bullets for a gun we don't even have? Let's go. Free AI. Yeah, it kind of looks a little AI generated, but it's definitely not. I know they wouldn't use that. But it does look a little weird, huh? Not sure what's going on with it. Egg cream sodas? Egg cream sodas, what is that? Oh, I love old school diners. I do. But egg cream soda. Is that like a custard soda? That sounds really good. And now, we can open from this side. Well, that was a nice grocery trip. Got lots of materials, and we're close to Neely, so I can go save. Perfect. Use the sidewalk like a gentleman. Am I going the right way? Yeah, past Giga. Ooh, Lagarino. Ooh. Oh, he looked right towards that. It's like, oh yeah, there was a hole here. Soda water and like chocolate. Oh, okay, okay, like a classic fountain flavored soda. And they did put eggs in them in the 50s, but they don't. Okay. Oh, okay, I've just never heard them referred to as that. So it's kind of like, yeah, it's like a milky, carbonated, kind of like melted milkshake with carbonation. There are definitely still classic diners around here, but I don't know of any classic. I've never seen a classic diner that still has like soda fountains like that. Not just like, you know, your normal fast food soda fountain, but I'm talking about like a 50s kind of soda fountain deal. Seems like a very like niche experience. The scariest thing in Silent Hill, the unrefrigerated cheesecake that's rotting on the shelf. God. Listen, Silent Hill strawberry cheesecake. If you were mine, I would have eaten you, I promise. Okay, let's go to groovy music. Yeah, they'll have like Italian soda fountains, like on like a tap kind of deal, but that's about it, yeah. I do love Italian soda. It's like one of the few sodas that I can actually drink because it's not like ridiculously overly sweet and overly carbonated. It's the baby merchant store. Baby merchant, pops are us. I'll give you all the service, no damn fuss. Milk sodas? Never ran into any. Milk sodas are like carbonated milks are more popular overseas, I feel, no? I just look at the atmosphere. Because of all the dead and dying leaves and them blowing through the wind, it feels more cozy and autumnal. It's kind of perfect to play during this season, huh? Good job. Go through there? Oh, no, but it is open. Probably already broke that one, huh? I do believe I did, yeah. Can't get into this cafe, no. That's incredible that all the dead bodies are still there instead of disappearing. Kind of shocked by that. Right, just straight down the street. Oh, there'll be an ad in about 4 minutes. Wow, we're already almost 3 hours in. I should probably just take a break. Oh, please let me into Lucky Jade. I always notice Lucky Jade when I go past it, and I've always wanted to go in. Oh. Let me in. Doesn't look enterable. Oh, we see a table. Aww. Man. Alright, before I continue here, I'm gonna take a quick break, and then we'll finally go 3 hours in, and we're going to groovy music. I am loving taking my sweet-ass time in this game. I've been thinking about it non-stop. You go on Instagram and daydream about food reels, send them to your friends so you can live through them. Valid. Root beer milk. I don't think I'd like that. I'm not much of a root beer person, but I could see it working with like maybe a different soda flavor, like an orange soda or something, because then it would be like a melted soda float. So if you do like root beer, I could see that working. Blast processing came from the bodies and this. I would say yeah, maybe that's adding to the like the rendering and load lag that happens occasionally, but it did that before we even killed any monsters. So I doubt that they're actually doing too much. Otherwise, I would agree. It could still be related, but who knows? All right, chat. I'll be back. I encourage you guys to grab a drink, grab a snack, etc. And I will see you folks in a couple of minutes. Sit tight. third stream in a row where you go to grab a cup of tea and you come back to the BRB. That means you won't miss anything then, huh? Oh shit, Waffle's getting hardcore, raining blood over James. Apropos. Alright. Feels weird pausing the game in the middle of the street. Instead of like inside of a building for some reason. Like I expected to look at the screen and be in Bar Neely's. But speaking of Bar Neely's. Cheers. Getting it running and better just going screw it. So I switched over my streaming software's encoder to use my GPU instead of my CPU to maybe take off some of the CPU load. But I have not checked my CPU temps since that, Anna. So, kind of, it's probably running a little bit better, but also fuck it, because what am I going to do? Not play this game? If it's sitting at like 90 degree, I'll just have to take it. Cheers! And grabbed a cheeky little, my last pumpkin ale. It is intensive, but usually it's the better option, Gafafa, because games end up using more of my GPU than my CPU. But this game, for some reason, isn't touching my GPU at all, and only my CPU, so... So I'm trying a different encoding method. I was going to say, wait. I just slightly heard the crackle of my radio, and then it hit me. Yeah, we have not been down this road yet. Well, we've been to the corner here, but that was at the very beginning. Yeah, liquefied pumpkins. It's a very, very smooth ale. Hardly tastes like a pumpkin ale, really. It's more just like... Okay. But anywho, it just tastes like a kind of smooth, sweet and bitter ale. Weird. I guess we're haunted. Did I have it on this or did I have it on this? I think I had it here, but I usually like it. Well, now that's darker than it just was. What is going on? I'm glad that that lying figure is underneath the car, otherwise I'd be fucked right now. See, this feels brighter than it was before, no? I think we're haunted. Looks crispy here? Good, I'm glad. I hear it underneath that cop car. But yeah, we haven't fully explored this side of the street yet. The pet center. Got some grapes? What kind of grapes? I hear you under that car. Open! There's that same dog poster. We got two different kinds now. Special care for your pet. Green grapes? Good ones. Those are my favorite. I know you're under there. Smash windows looking for passages and you're so glad it's telling me that now. I would have had no idea. Come on. Come here. James, get it before it gets up. Get it before it gets up. Get it before it gets up. Fuck! Sorry. God, I feel like I have to apologize to these things. It's the way with how James handles it. It's just... Even he's shuddering. Ugh. Yeah, I already have the smash window achievement. But the thing, I think it's giving me that. I think it's a trigger. in. Because this street, you should normally come down pretty early on because it's on the other side of Martin. So they might have been expecting people to go back down from Martin, then go this way, seeing that they can't go down Nathan and like come back down. Whereas I went down Martin, then went the other way around because I knew we would go to Groovy Music anyway, based off of the, which kind of spoiled myself with that, based off of the previous teaser, so I wanted to save that area with Groovy Music and Blue Creek, that whole corner of the map for later. Yeah. 30 minutes instead of 10 hours, yeah. So I think that's why that's there, it's just kind of funny. I think it would trigger after like the first kill, maybe. We finally found the Quiet Cocktails place, holy shit. Also, this building looks like a haunted house, doesn't it? With the old wooden shutters swinging in the wind and all the drippy whatever. Air International. What do we have here? An advertisement for Toluca Lake. It says, enjoy almost 60 acres of picturesque retreat. It's the perfect romantic getaway. Lakeside Amusement Park. Spend a magical evening with Robbie the Rabbit, Kathy the Kitty, Huey the Horse, and Don the Duck. Fun times await. I do like how they still included all the other mascots, because there is more than Robbie. You can see it in 3 on some of the packaging. But they never mention any of the other mascots. Also, an advertisement for the lighthouse. Take in the view. Let it take your breath away. Which is interesting. So we saw that, I was wondering, so in that apartment, in the Saul Street apartments, in that one, we saw that really beautiful photo of the lighthouse. And I don't remember there ever being a lighthouse in Silent Hill. Especially considering it's a lake, not an ocean, right? It's usually reserved for oceanside dealios. But that we know there is a lighthouse in Silent Hill because of the first game. We just never see it in 2. So I like that they include it in this game. They specifically reference it as a landmark because why wouldn't it be? God, that camera angle with the spiral staircase is like unforgettable, Gafafa. Well, yeah, some lakes are really, really big, but like, are there other, I don't know, are there lakes with lighthouses? I guess I just never really thought about that. About why there would be a lighthouse in Silent Hill anyway. Is it seaside? I guess it is. Is it next to the ocean as well as the lake? Yeah, the sounds that play, it's so good. What a good moment. I don't know, I guess I never really thought about why there would be a lighthouse, but anyhow, I like it. And then we also have Old Silent Hill. Venture off the beaten path and discover the hidden gems of Silent Hill, such as the beautifully preserved Balkan Church. Very cute, yeah. And you can't go to the Balkan Church in any other game but the first one, so I like the references to the first game there. The Great Lakes have lighthouses, huh? The Great Lakes boast over 200 active lighthouses. Wow. New Orleans has a lighthouse in the lake. I guess I just always thought of it as an ocean thing. But okay, I rescind. Yeah, it makes sense that they have a lighthouse then. I never really thought about it before, but I guess because makes sense, big lake, lighthouse, okay. Well, yeah, of course, Joe. I just always associate it with oceans. But I do like the Silent Hill 1 references there. And it also just kind of like tying in the locale and landmarks of Silent Hill as a whole. Water ruined advertisements. Could be lake linked to the sea, and they need a lighthouse for that. Because Silent Hills Lake is kind of smaller. But yeah, I don't know. Can we go into the jewelry store? Can't go into the pet store. This isn't Silent Hill 4. No, I've not played Dredge. I've seen some people playing it. I didn't think it was like that interesting of a game, at least for me at first. And then the more I watched it, the more I kind of got on board with it. But we already smashed these windows, huh? Maybe. Sorry, we're closed. The mannequins hanging out of the window. Very telling. Even the roses on the white hat. In fact, they specifically chose roses over anything else. Also, this has to be also a Silent Hill 1 reference, right? There's no way. Just a single mannequin hand in that same position, especially next to like the colors of the box. In Silent Hill 1, there's the box in the school with the hand over it. I'd really like to think that's a Silent Hill 1 reference as well. And it is on kind of like a jewelry box kind of deal. And this is the jewelry store. It has to be. Is that Domitres's hat? I don't think she has any flowers on her. Does she have flowers on her hat? Oh wait, there are bullets in here. I didn't even see him turn his head. I know I've been breaking like every window, but now I feel like, wait, what if the reason I've been missing all of these items is maybe because I haven't been smashing car windows enough? Because I just haven't seen it. I really was at first, but now you can't really see through the glass, can you? Now I'm gonna have to fuck up some more cars. Maybe that's why I've been missing so many items. To be honest, this is kind of illegal. So is killing your wife. But, you know. Sailing through the night quite experience, running from secret. I do like horror fishing games, so it seems like something I'll have to play eventually. Allegedly. Allegedly. At least we know now this motherfucker vandalizes. It was an accident. It was a mercy killing. It was basically suicide. She wanted it done. I didn't. He didn't do it. That's,
Baby's closet.
Fashion boutique. Hear the wind chimes again. Or a pair of wind chimes again. There's the same hat. I just would like to think that maybe it's a reference to Mary's dress. Dresses, blouses, skirts, bras, jewelry. Whoops, I missed. It's just really satisfying. Oh, that hat's a little icky. Oh, the texture's kind of fucked up on it. Whoops. Sorry, no panties though. Oh, may we go into the quiet cocktails, please? We're hiring. Part-time work available. Thought I heard something different than the wind chimes. I think it almost sounds like a whistling. And just the whatever wind chimes are ahead, huh? Yeah, all the scattered leaves feel so autumnal. Yeah, it's like I'm hearing something other than the wind chimes. Interesting. Impressive. Yeah. I am. James is. Impressively stupid. We buy gold. Highest prices paid. 20% off diamonds. God, I just love all of the audio. There's so many little details of everything that I'm really enjoying looking at. You like the idea that there's a real non-evil Silent Hill and this is on a different plane, so everyone's having a great time all around you. You just can't see any of them. Very Twilight Zone. It's a fun idea to entertain, that's for sure. Depending on what TV you smash. I never saw the mystery about your wife died. I'll find another. Where are those wind chimes? Maybe by groovy music. They must be, right? Dry cleaners. To clean all your linens and pillowcases. Same day service. Every...
Daddy, this is insane.
Oh, it says evening wear. I thought it said evering wear. This is insane. Evening wear, wash and dry, ironing service, duvets, curtains. No smoking inside. Oh, we're going? No. Yeah, I was wondering why we haven't found any items on the street, but I suppose they're just all in the cars. And I haven't smashed enough car windows. Why do we need pillowcase? Huh? Why do we need to wash your duvets? Huh? What does that say? Rodeo? Rodeo? Rhododendron. Very, retro glass blocks. No monsters so far on the street other than the one under the cop car. This has been a... Oh. Fairly relaxed area. Go down here. I think I hear something on my left. Yes, I do. Oh, it's a bug? Well, at least we know that's not a bug. Oh, sweet. Thanks. Again, so the pickup sound that they use is very reminiscent of the original pickup sound. But I really wonder why they didn't go with the quintessential pickup sound. I know it's a remake, so they're not going to do everything one-to-one, but like the Silent Hill pickup noise is so iconic, right? That I'm just kind of surprised it doesn't even sound more similar, or again, I'm surprised that there's no like retro UI setting that you can toggle on or off. It's a great noise. It's my phone notification sound and my follow sound as well. Which I wanted to switch my follow sound to see if I could randomize it with the drum noise, the classic drum sound. But I also like the Silent Hill pickup noise, so I don't know. No smoking inside, but it's a laundromat. Cut him a break, dude. Also, again, Waffle, thank you for the 666 biddies. If I missed that before, I know I got spooked by it, but I don't know if I gave you a proper thank you. Deco you. There's a greenery here. May I enter this side? Ooh. Thought I heard like an ambient sound. Okay, so down the alley was a health drink. Lit. That kind of looks like a dinosaur on the poster. Oh, yeah. This is very akin to the original OST. Some added sound effects and kind of slight changes, Anna. Yeah, the... Or are you talking about that one? That sounds like slow dragging metal, yeah. Laundry cart, makes sense behind the dry cleaners. Lots of garbage. Those really swag striped trash bags again. Visitors must register. Hose and fire extinguisher. I like that you can just walk here, you can just explore. It's just visuals for you to explore. One single item for you to get, but it's just things that kind of tell a story that just add to the environment. That's, like I said before, really all I've ever wanted from a remake of Silent Hill 2 is just being able to explore more of the town in detail, and this has given me that, so far I'm chuffed. Like, just being able to walk down an alley, around a corner, and look at trash, as simple as that is, right? It's kind of what I wanted. To feel more a part of it, to see more of it, you know? Might not even be an instrument. Could just be, yeah, it's just a manipulated sound, you know? We got trash at home, but not Silent Hill trash. It's different. I love groovy music, baby. We're finally here. 3 hours later. Oh, here's the neighborhood cafe. Ah, the famed neighborhood cafe that we've been seeing every other single cafe steal their chalkboards of. Help needed. We're finally here. What does it say? Silent Hill, Neely Street. Telephone number. Can't read it all. I want to go to the neighborhood cafe. But it has the worst coffee you've ever fucking tasted. But it's passable if you mix it with their hot chocolate. Oh, I bet their onion rings slap, though. And there are too many uncles getting drunk here on a Saturday night. The door that wakes in darkness, opening into nightmares. Yes. It looks like an onion town. It's not really acknowledged or technically possible for years. Well, I don't know if I agree with that entirely, Kel, because look at all the RPGs out there, right? Hey, that's in the original. Right? Like, look at all the early RPGs that are specifically for exploration. I think it's just more kind of a change of what people expect out of genres, right? And the bloody handprints on the door still. Okay, I wanted to see if he put his hand directly on the handprint, and it looks like he does. Let's see again. Oh, only if you line it up right, but I think if you do go directly head on, I think he does. Yeah, it's really close. Yeah, he does. Or really close, at least. This is a purse. Baby and Kids Superstore. Got anything for me? How old is it? Yeah, it's about 23, 24 years old. Came out, no, 23 years old. Came out in 2001. Nothing. Damn. But there are earlier RPGs that have larger areas or more exploration, but that was more expected of that genre, right? A genre like, or a game in, like Silent Hill, and what that genre was. This kind of exploration wasn't really encouraged nor expected, but now that we have so much lore to the town of Silent Hill over the years that they've been making games, people wanted more of it. People wanted more exploration. It became more encouraged for the genre, and we also saw in general a shift of modern horror titles also encouraging exploration and more open world activities. So it makes sense that they would also let you explore more, though I don't really care too much about it being a shift of modern genres. I'm just excited that we can explore so much more of the town that we've already learned so much more about, just for the sake of being able to personally be immersed. Ultima 7, Daggerfall, was really explorable. Even though a lot of it was empty, Arx Fatalis, early RPG, was really explorable. But yeah, in this sense, it's not just being, in the case of this remake, it doesn't feel open and more explorable just for the sake of following gaming trends and being open world, etc. It just feels explorable because most of the time, like down that alley street or whatever, these extra explorable areas don't really have much, but maybe occasionally one item, or like a note or something, right? But like the Saul Apartments, you got the one item that you needed, but the rest was just atmosphere. It was all atmosphere, so it's less following that modern trend and more just because people want to explore more. But also, yeah, it makes sense if you're in a town, right? You'd want to go in all the buildings, yeah, what Anna said. Can you smash the van windows? You can, but it doesn't make a difference now. I love the wind chimes. Will these ones be reversed, like the Saul apartments? It doesn't sound like it. No, these are different because they're all triangles. Oh, that's cute. Oh, I hear a monster. Ultima Daggerfall, it wasn't really... Well, Daggerfall had some pretty empty, like, awkward cities. Like, Bruma felt a little awkward, but still lively enough. But yeah, Arx Fatalis had, like, big open cavernous areas, which makes sense, open underground caverns, but some areas were just, like, you go over there and it's just, like, textures on a wall. It did have a map. It did have a map, but the map was a little ambiguous, a little confusing. That's the music shop's van. Smash. Like rainbow colored. Exactly, Kel. Yeah, yeah. Basically urban exploration where it's just, you're just exploring for the sake of atmosphere. It's not necessarily to get another quest, to get another item, to get side content, which I do like, don't get me wrong, within the right setting, but this just allows me to be more immersed and take in more of Silent Hill, and I really like that. It's inside. Groovy music. What do they have on vinyl here? I hear it in there. DSTFS. I don't know what that one is. That looks like the inside of a car. Looks like Travis. That orange one. Oh, we can see it better over here. Will it come outside so I can fight it on the streets? I'm too scared to go in there and fight it. Oh, it's called Fake. God damn it, there's like a gnat flying around. Oh, it's like a silhouette of a person with almost like a mask over their face. Okay. Hello, Monday. Parents something. Travis painting serves. Fire guard here. Where is it? Where is it? Come out. I hear you. Come out. Oh, that sound was very much like the classic monster. I think I hear two of them. Will you guys come out? I don't want to fight you in tight quarters. It's making me scared. You guys are actually a lot more dangerous this time. Perfect. Where's the other one? I can't even fucking see it. It's so dark. Where is it? There it is. Ring around the rosy. No, don't puke! Oh, it didn't puke on me. Oh shit! Fuck! I thought I could dodge that. God, this one's a spitter. Get it at the spit hood. I got puked on twice? No, just once. Whew. I could not see it in this darkness on my main monitor at all. All over the fucking records, too. At least I only got puked on once. I want to see how that's affected my health. A little bit. I think the background's a little bit warmer. The text maybe looks slightly warmer, but I don't think I got damaged too much. At least I avoided its, headbutt. Oh, so we picked up 2 boxes of ammo, only 8 ammo. Okay, wow. Looks like it is getting a little stingy. Let's read this note first. I love groovy music. Janitor came in the other day, drunk and in tears. Had half a record with him, kept yelling, "We gotta fix it somehow." I was willing to do it just to shut him up, so I got up to get the glue from the cabinet, but then he realized he only had 1/2, so he ran out. Can't do much about the record. Maybe ask around Neely's next time we're there. Might be one of theirs. And it was. Okay, so he was a janitor that worked here? The guy that lived in Saul? He's gonna need a character entry on the wiki. Locket. 80s dance songs. A vinyl of a sad woman. Next to the fake Masked Man vinyl is very interesting. More vinyls, old radios. This looks like... Wow, even that... Does that dust? God, look at that. The shine on that. Wow, that's really realistic. Huh. Just looking at the dust on the vinyl with the handprint. That looks like the VHS player in room 312. We have that woman, potential, sex, afraid to be great with the TV against the kind of Silent Hill 3 tile. Oh, we can see this one better now. Quicksands. That's a cool album art. I like that one on the corner. That's neat. You guys want to get some music? What do you guys want? What do you guys want to pick up? Gidio, Quicksands. What else do we have here? Got the 80s dance hits. Oh, this one's called Addiction. Ah. You guys want to pick up an Addiction vinyl? I want the Quicksands one just based on the album art. That one looks sick. They might be a little puke covered though, but they could still work if you just like gently wipe them down. You guys want anything while we're here? He looks like a Steely Dan man. You know what? I think you might be right. And then this is specifically labeled 83 as well. It's funny. So that means that this calendar is already really outdated because they're selling records of 80s dance hits. And if it was that early into 83, they would not be putting out 80s compilation records. So they just never I'm going to assume it's just they never replaced it. Maybe it's just like a little oversight and they already have this calendar asset, but I'm going to assume they just never replaced their calendar. Any old country albums about mistaking your wife for your mistress? That could be the fake album. Yeah, that kind of looks like the country album. Look, look. Oh, we gotta go see it outside. Hold on. That one. On the corner? Fake. I mean, he's wearing like a baseball hat instead of a cowboy hat. But, you know, with the silhouette and the moodiness, that could be that. Yeah, we can get that one. God, I love the sound of the wind chimes over the cold wind. Being able to go into groovy music is so cool. Have all the records hanging from the ceiling. Cute. I thought I saw something extra shiny over here. It says Parian Records. Artificial Atlanta, 1965. Oh, a vintage. Behind it, there's a record that says, I will do big things. We could smash this and just walk right over. But I don't want to be rude. Oh, what's this? I can't read it. Wow, I can't even read that on my other monitor. What does that say? I know the small text says, find the melody of your dreams. But the top, something the music, and the bottom says, and... something you're feeling, and something you're feeling. Find the melody of your dreams and something you're feeling. I can't read the top though. That's really hard to read. Oh fuck, is that the real Walter Sullivan? Walter, I think I found your fridge earlier. That shit was nasty. Can you please clean it out? It's a community fridge and other people put their need to put their lunch in there. I have to break these for posterity. Maybe we do need to climb over, but it looks like we can go the other way around. That was really hard to read. I wonder if we can come back in here after we have the flashlight when it's in the nightmare world so we can properly read that. But I do like that we can inspect the poster closer. Is that... maybe that's supposed to be Yamaoka? It kind of looks like the outfit he wore on that one live Silent Hill concert. He kind of had that like purple polo thing going on. And he did have the guitar. I like the sentiment though about dreams. Busy sacrament, give me... You can fucking clean out the fridge. It takes like 3 seconds to not leave your rotting flesh in there. Come on. How's it going, man? Oh, nope. Alright, we have to jump the window. My vandalism was not in... Oh! Shit, Waffle, what the hell? The hail, Waffle? The fuck? Welcoming in Rainy? BB Mercy? Zonic? Cigar? And Ryan. What the fuck, man? Thank you so much for welcoming in 5 cultists. You are all now one of us as we look at this lovely view. All of you, the lot of you, now one of us. I hear the Elder Ones singing, and they are singing your names. Welcome to the Lunar Cult by the hand of Shake Your Wall. The fuck, man? Thank you so much. Out of fucking nowhere. The hell? Dekoyo. Lavayachu, thank you very fucking much. Enjoy the emotes, everybody. You can now cast strange rituals and curses all over Twitch. And no ads. And access to the cultist-only voice and text channels in the Discord. Thanks so much, Waffle. That's so fucking kind, man. What the hell? Dekoyu. Get gringlered. Yeah, the grungly gringler. Thanks very much, dude. I don't know how many times I tell you guys there's only hype 1 and hype 2, but love that you guys have the what's the word? The determination to keep trying. Love that. Oh, thanks, Raichu. Is this the one behind the counter? Yeah. There we go. Hype 12. Hype 57. Hype 69. Thank you again very much, Waffle. Music can bring you back to those wonderful moments you thought you lost. Lakeview Hotel music box plays. Speaking of music boxes, did you guys see? Did you guys fucking see? Now, I'm a little salty. It's not the Princess music box sound. But on the Konami shop, available for pre-order, and I really want it. I really want it. They actually have available for pre-order now a Silent Hill 2 music box that plays a short loop of Promise. They actually did it. What have I been saying forever? I would love a Silent Hill music box. Granted, I have been saying specifically the Lakeview Hotel Princess music box, but they fucking made one. It's like a small silver box with like the videotape etched on the side and something else. I forget the text. But they finally fucking made one. They listened. They listened. I saw that. I got so fucking hyped. I really want it. They did something business savvy. If it was really business savvy, it would be... Now, I get why it's Promise, because it's a really recognizable song from the OST, but, like, there's literally a music box in the game. There's a music box in the fucking game, and you didn't make that your music box song? I'm a little upset. I'm not going to lie. I need a stream goal. It's on my throne wish list, just saying. But they actually did it, which is pretty fucking... Now I'm just waiting for them to do the rings. I'm just waiting for that. Oh, I actually wonder how the rings will look in Remake. I wonder if it'll be more of like an actual skull. Hey, 37. Thanks for the hype, 37. There's the other part. This place is so cozy, actually. Let's just hang out in here and spin some records for a little while. We can find some old expired canned food. Well, actually it's probably fine from that market. We've already killed all the monsters from there. Just get some canned food, hang out in here. Fuck a dead wife. Yeah, dang, something about the texture of the dust and it changing sheen as you move is actually really good. Oh wait, can I break that guitar? Aw, man. I can't. Does that say something? Or is it just like abstract? I think it's just abstract. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Snake. I'm really enjoying just all the artistry and the details and being able to explore more. Absolutely. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Hell yeah. Pick that up in a second, James. Relax. Oh, they kept the glue here too. How convenient. What is this? A gun something. Instant super glue. Ceramic. Something wood and plastic. Gel. 3 grams. Oh yeah, we can zoom. Ceramic, leather, wood, plastic. Extremely strong, short term. Correction. Ideal on materials. Put that in my pocket. No sniffing it. Sniff. It's called Gundy. Gundy vinyl glue. May help put together a broken single. Maybe. I like how it's not called super glue. It's called vinyl glue because you use it on the vinyls. The Long Way Home. Published by I Love Groovy Music Productions. Oh, they published too, huh? Oh yeah, now this side says, all rights of the producer and the owner of the works reserved. You know, let's just connect it first. And then we'll read the whole thing again. Oh, it made a specific sound, letting you know that you have multiple items. That is the same audio, though. The, that menu audio is the same. Yeah, I remember you from Alias's chat, yes. I haven't been able to catch Alias's streams because I didn't want to spoil myself. Yeah, it could be expired glue. We should sniff it to make sure. Use it, glue. So now it says, all rights of the producer and the owner of the work reproduced, reserved, unauthorized copying, hiring, lending, public performance, and broadcasting of this prohibited. Made in hell. I Love Groovy Music, The Long Way Home, produced by A. Conroy. I'm sure this is going to sound so nice when it plays. Very neat. Glued up vinyl record. Got me glued up. We haven't taken a good look at James's face in a while. How's he doing? How are you looking, James? How are you feeling? How are you doing, you little meow meow? Wow. Nice skylight. Fancy. This little lounge area. What else do we have over here? Academy Award? Says on the poster. Time to do another playthrough and try it. Yeah, I am at this point, like, I've done what I can, Snake. Like, I have it on the best settings I possibly can, and I changed over my streaming software to GPU encoding. At this point, I'm just ignoring the performance. It was, like, wreaking havoc on my CPU. So I'm just choosing to ignore it and hope that my computer doesn't blow up, because I have a psychological need to play this. That's like a little boat side, or no, it's like a beach house on that vinyl. With a forward by lying figure number 14. Oh, hey! What? Let me have that. Don't tell me this is a cuck. Oh, okay, it's behind glass. I didn't see the glass, it's so dark. I was gonna be so upset. Wow. I don't even think James turned his head at that, did he? These health items are really, really hidden. Look at all these. All your Academy Award records. I didn't know Silent Hill was such a music production hotspot. Well, actually, no, that's a lie. I guess we did know, considering all the bangers that come out of it, and even Heaven's Night started putting on live concerts, apparently. Yeah, I've heard Unreal Engine 5 runs a little hard. That was rad. Okay. So now we go back to Neely's, which is perfect because we can save. Yippee. Oh, my kitty, thank you, Raichu. Yeah, they're doing a lot better now. See, yeah, I like that even though we're healed, we still have the blood stains on our jacket and shirt. They still remain a little bit. We still have a small blood spot on our face. Interesting, very interesting. Very interesting. I'm like not running at all. At all. I want to experience this. Unless I'm like going backwards on myself, like when I ran back and forth to just go save at Neely's, I'm not running. I'm turning this game into a goddamned walking sim. Hell fucking yeah, brother. Just a nice walk through a pleasant lakeside town. Nothing has gone wrong. Nothing will go wrong. I know the fog does. It's so much thicker. It's much more thick. Much more dense. It's like a wall of milk. Yeah, do you guys think Silent Hill has farmers markets? But they have that good cheese. They probably have, like, London fog, even. They probably have their own branded Toluca fog cheese, huh? Silent Hill 2 remake ad? Really? I've never seen a remake ad on Twitch. That's very funny. Oh, did I miss? Yep. I was so entranced. Back to Bar Neely's. Or no, it's not London fog. That's the drink. It's Humbert fog. That's the cheese. You guys got the joke, right? It's fine. You got it. It's fine. Same. Is it the Halloween Tim Hortons ad? I've been seeing that one all over the fucking place now. There was a hole here. Well, it's gone now. Alright, I love groovy music. It better actually play the song. I want to hear the tune. It is the Halloween, yeah. Wow, spooky bucketed fucking prolapse Timbit holes. Sweet! Glazed anuses by the pound for Halloween. Just what I've always wanted. Okay, so... Do I need to use item from my inventory first, or do you need a coin? Oops. Let's put the... Oh, so you don't use, items from your inventory. No, okay. So we have 3... There we go. Okay. Aha. We can't put the coin in here. Okay, now what? Huh? Aha. Okay. There we go. Got it. A little bit tricky. I'm sorry for being Canadian. It's not your fault. Don't worry. Yeah, you'll put the joke together. It's fine. Oh, we need to use the button. Oh, we can't use the button yet. Ah. Very cool. Hell yeah. No, not even close, OC. As you can see, this is where we are after... I don't know if the Steam time is updated yet, because it usually doesn't update until you close the game, but Steam says 11 hours currently. And no, we are just doing the jukebox puzzle. I've been taking my sweet time, man. Yeah. Once had a similar walk through the fog. Oh, lucky. I wish we had fog here like that. 3 a.m. in the morning, looked outside and it was just sudden. That does sound that does sound chilling, but beautifully chilling. Very lovely. All right. Let's put that button in. It's still nice and juicy. And we need the coin. Oh, cute. I like the little art on the back. How cute. All right, so it looks like it's blue, so probably C. And then 2. I should have tried listening to the other ones. Looks like he's about to cry. He is.
Park on the lake. We spent the whole day there. Just the two of us staring at the water.
I really like that ambient tone that played both before and after. That was a really neat scene. This isn't corn. And now we have the butterfly moth pussy key. The yonic moth key. That was very cool. I liked that a lot. And we can't interact with again? Oh, I should have tried hitting the other buttons. See if we could, maybe, it doesn't look like any other records were lodged in there, but what if? I also was hoping that it would open up and we'd get a better look at the, like, kind of retro stage cartoon of ladies in the back. That's cool. This isn't corn. I like the idea that the song Promise is one that he's heard before, right? Interesting. Very interesting. God, even that dust. So I just can't get over how realistic the dust looks. Jesus. Luna's a slower. No, it's not even an insult. I've made that joke like every stream. It's true. I am indeed slow running this fucking game. Eastern, South, Eastern, South, Eastern, South. That was a lovely scene. I love the slow. I love how it was just silent. Just the. It was almost like there was nothing on the record. It was not playing, but it was just because it was too broken, or maybe the jukebox didn't really work. But it was just playing the song from his memories because he sat there in silence for so long. It would have played already. It's almost like he heard what he wanted to. It's very interesting. And now we finally go through the door in Neely's bar. Oh shit. Los Illuminados key? A little bit. To me, it's a Yonic Moth key, which again, makes sense. It does indeed make sense. It's not even a dig, like, aha, pussy key. No, it makes sense. Oh, we have one of these. Okay. Alright, hold on. A bike? Just let you loop around? Nope. So at this point, I haven't gone down cats, but we will eventually. Mailboxes. Leave info here. Visit hours 10 to 18. I think it says. Locked stairs. You won't even try to open them. I like that warm light filtering through. Oop. Press A to climb. Oh, thanks. Interesting that they've included these mechanics. Interesting. Every single time I go through like a doorway like that in this game, it makes me so nervous now that I know like how more dangerous the monsters are, how they can get inside, etc. Before traversing through Silent Hill. It's a little nerve-wracking to open each door, but you kind of knew where to expect them. But now it feels like every entryway has something far more dangerous behind it. It makes me a bit nervous. Thank you. Okay, now we're starting to stock up on health drinks. This feels much better now. A bit more savage, yeah. Oh, that's a Neely's Bar matchbook right there. Wait. Oh, I was gonna say, where's the bathroom? Right, we crawled in through there. Oh, the door handle is completely broken off, I was going to say. Arrows, arrows. Special competition. My wife was here. She'd love to play darts with me. Oh, that's a photo of Neely's Bar. A photo of the street. A photo of... Oh, that one's interesting. It's someone lying on some kind of medical table? Or hairdressers? The way their knees are propped up doesn't make me think hairdressers. It's like dental or medical. They're covered with a blanket, a shroud. You can kind of see their limbs over them. It might be an autopsy. And you see the kind of medical equipment on either side, and their knees propped up like that. Well, that one's interesting by comparison, isn't it? This is a certificate of accreditation with the this acknowledges that Albert Smith, something, maybe owner of the building. That's one of Yusefka's clinic. Ah, I see. Isn't that Bloodborne? All their files, all their bookkeeping, bar, powder extinguisher. Looks like a layout of a toolkit up there. Another photo of the streets, a very small photo up there. He came back after you left. It's fine, he didn't try anything. He just seemed sad. Mumbled something about getting out of town with someone. Wasn't gonna let him drive in his condition, so I locked him out. His car should be out back. Maybe check if it's still there by morning. It's the greenish-blue one, plate number ending with 06, I think. So are they still talking about the Saul guy? They're not talking about me, are they? Our car is more like blue, not bluish-green. We know where our car is. Right. Up at the top, there looks to be a photo of a whole bunch of nurses, or rather in the center top. There's a photo of nurses. That one on the corner kind of looks like a photo of the lock. Like a music poster up there. Well, I think that's what's interesting about it being so ambiguous is it sounds like they're still talking about the same guy that lived in the Saul Street Apartments, but it's vague enough that it kind of sounds like it could be about James, right? Or, you know, he could make it about himself, considering also his drinking issues and what he's done. I think that's pretty well written there. Really have no complaints so far. Details. Okay. So he marked on his map. Oh, it's over there. Okay. Between Neely's and Gonzalez. This is now openable. Yeah, just the color shift, the color change. So interesting. You hope that's not about James. He has 2 cars, surprise! Is the dead wife behind car number 1 or car number 2? Take a guess and win a prize. Oh, buddy got flat tires. Let me fix it. Dang, you don't even have any health items. Yes, you do! Yoink. Okay, yes, I really need to be smashing more cars. I need to stock the fuck up because these enemies are ooey. And I have a feeling once we get to the apartments, especially in those tight corner hallways, or tight quarter hallways, rather, it's going to be, we're going to need a lot of those, considering their projectile vomit and their headbutting. Look at this nice classic car. Okay, so they changed... So, okay, yeah, this is the street with all the garages. I just changed the locale of that. Well, we saw it before, too. It was just a little different. Also seems like you can't really see the items through the windows until you... Oh, everything's freaking. Oh, did I just hear my radio? Yes, I did. Yep, very subtle. I really like that. You can't really see the items in the cars until you smash. Oh, it's a bug. Phew. Thought that was blood leading under the car. Is this his? Huh? Oh, it's another bug. Oi. Nothing. Bluish green fence. Ends in 20. Oh, it's the Gozo sushi car. Okay, we're getting close. We're getting close. Lemonade crate. Flammable canisters. Let's see, we have 06. 08. No dice, no dice. Ooh, I love how this one's been overgrown by plants. How fucking cool. I like the way that looks. It's so old and rusty. No items? Darn. I love it. I love seeing things overtaken by nature. I do. Oh, autosave. Sweet. Okay, I want to see what's on the other side of all of these. Ah, the ominous fog. I fucking love it. You have anything for me? Vandalism, vandalism. Vandalism. Anything in the back? Not seeing anything, but... Oh, come on. Really? Yeah, break that. Okay. Back door kind of looks enterable, but a lot of them do, so who's to say? Oh, well, it might be, because we can... No? Okay, I was gonna say, yeah, we can get through the other side. This is... Texan. Gotcha, gotcha. This street looks especially cold. Probably because it's so quiet. I guess you could say it's silent. Please clap. Okay, we'll go that side in a second. I want to go to the other end here, where I know it's a dead end. Oh, is that his car?
Oh my god.
True. Oh, 2-6. Another Gozo sushi. Oh, I already broke the windows of this one. Oh, wait, no. Oh. I didn't break the windows, but somebody did. Thank you. Danke, danke. Milk crates. Where is his car, huh? That's a blue-green one. It's on the other side. America.
Oh my god.
God, I've really barely run in this game, huh? There's Archibald. He's exploring Silent Hill too. Oh, it ends in a 6, but it's not quite blue-green, is it? So where is this car?
The town of Silent Hill was actually inspired by the real-life town of Centralia, Pennsylvania, due to the burning fires underneath the town.
Yeah.
Which caused ash to fall from the sky.
Caused the ash and the fog. It's true, it's real. You can believe me, I'm a Silent Hill expert. Thanks for the biddies, Joe. Appreciate it, dude. Deco you. Nothing in here for me? Nada. Nada, nada.
Did you know that the whole reason the town is foggy because there is an eternal mine fire burning? Coal mine underground and it's burning. So all the fog isn't really fog, it's smoke.
Ah! There's his car. K-O-H-I. That's a can, not a bug. I got nervous. 206. I do appreciate, so On one hand, while the lying figures, and oh god, I'm nervous about the nurses, and the mannequins, are a lot more aggressive and difficult to deal with, the bugs are so much easier to deal with. Holy shit. You just walk up and smack them. In the original, they're so fucking annoying.
Did you know?
Also, hey, Hales, how's it going, dude? She sounds smart. I should trust those factoids. Okay, hold on. I wanna look around here first. Oh, it looks like we might be able to move this dumpster. Private property. Yeah, right. Maybe, maybe not. You could totally climb over that, James. You're just being lazy. Ah, it's the billowing of a construction fabric. God, the environments look so good. God, everyone in this town smokes, huh? Probably where all the fog comes from. Oh, I've seen a car exactly like this before. Same kind of color and shape in the forest, also overgrown by vines and leaves. What? Why didn't you break that? Okay, there you go. 3 days off from class? Hell yeah. This is my day off from work. Yippee! Glad you're getting a break-in. Oh, that's just a pile. That's a jacket. That's James's jacket? Ooh, why would you touch it? He knew exactly where to look, too. Woodside Apartments. I'll look at that in a second. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, there's a... Okay, yeah, there's a lot happening. Behind you! Oh, fuck! 299. Shit. James! What are you doing, James? Oh, do you see how the... Oh, do you see the wind picking up with all the fog? It's like a storm. Oh, that's actually very neat. And this specific soundtrack. James, hit it! Where's the other one? The wind is whistling. Oh, that's very neat. And the storm is still going. This is making me very nervous. That's definitely the most injured I've ever been. Okay, so I have to keep in mind, Man, okay. I'm just gonna zip that up. Oh, wow. It's playing like 5... Oh, this is so different. Ah, it blew the dumpsters out of the way. Oh, so fucking cool. I'm so tense still. Holy shit. I'm like so tense. So the item that we got, by the way, we got the Woodside Apartments key, which is very fancy now. Old looking key attached says Woodside Apartments, and now it's just doing the storm to lead you right through here. Whereas before you could kind of like get the keys and stuff and explore more, but no, now it's like, well, I hope you fucking explored everything, because unless you want to walk around town through this, God, yeah, all the music, the strumming cello sound that plays in the apartments. It's it's playing some of the... Oh, glass is breaking. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. Yep. I'm not fighting all these monsters. It wants me to run through this. I understand, game. It doesn't pause. Where are we going? Which way are we going? Help. Oh, fuck me. I hope it's just straightforward. Yep, it is. The wind blustering. But I wanted to explore the street. I haven't explored down Cats yet. I was specifically saving the exploration of Cats until we got to Woodside. Texan Cafe, we gotta leave. Meet me there. Oh, this is the... Just go inside. Before that monster gets you, and then I'll go back out. Oh, you can still hear how stormy it is outside. Can I go back out? It probably won't let me, will it? Fuck! Damn it, so I completely saved Cats? Shit! No. No! Fuck! Ugh. I could reload because it gave me an autosave, but I think it gave me an autosave before you fight those 3 lying figures. So the reason I accidentally just drank it, because I'm so used to Y being the map button, and it's a quick health item now. It gave you an autosave, Jen. Fuck. I think it gave you an autosave before you kill the lying figure. Shit. Let me see. I can reload from before the jacket. I guess I could not kill those lying figures. There probably is a rebind option, but now I'm already getting used to these. Damn it! Yeah, we didn't get to explore Cats at all. So what if before... Okay, so if I load here... Well, it gave me an autosave here, so there's really no harm in going back to this one and seeing at what point this trigger is. That way I can maybe go down Cat Street and explore. Because I didn't do that yet. I didn't think that this would trigger like a chase sequence to Woodside. That's very, very different. I was not expecting that at all. Otherwise, my other save would be Neely's bar, and we'd have to go through the whole Neely situation again, then go all the way around back and that whole deal again, which wouldn't be too bad, but I'd just rather not. But let's see when this one is. Want to go back outside? So yeah. That's why I really wanted to explore everything before we got to the apartments, but there was no way for me to know how they would like sequence this part of the game. Okay, perfect. Okay, sweet. So we are not gonna go down this angle yet. So we need to go back to Neely's, and then we'll explore Cats. We will have to re-break all of these cars to pick up all the health items, of course. Already got everything from here, right? God, where's the way back? This way? And it does, like, perfect. Okay. Oh, wait, no, you can't, because you can't go... Shit, you can't go back. I know we'll probably be able to explore it in the dark section, but I want to see everything in the daylight. Son of a bitch. I could go back to the earlier save. That's just before we opened the door, right? It might have been before I did the music puzzle. But I really want to explore down that street, assuming we can, in the daylight. I really, really do. So yeah, I'm gonna... I know that's re-rolling like 20 minutes, but It won't take me too long. And CMAPD, thanks for the follow, dude. Decoy you. But that section was really neat. I wasn't expecting that urging you towards towards the apartments like that. Very different. Very, very different. It felt a lot like... I might as well just restart the whole game, yeah. Felt a lot like the nightmare, nighttime sections of this game, which was really interesting. Because you're kind of just running through it. That's what I do in the dark sections. You might kill a couple monsters because you're trying to get items, but most of the time you're just running because you don't really need to kill everything. But yeah, that storm was so neat. Just of it happening and all the monsters rushing towards you. Now I know that we can just straight up run. I don't think we even have to kill the 3 lying figures that come at us. I think we can just kill everything. Or just run from everything. So that'll be good. I also found it interesting. It does look like on the ground it's a green jacket like James's, which I assume is supposed to be also akin to the purposeful reuse of the James asset for the dead bodies, therefore using the jacket. But the fact that, and maybe this is intentional, maybe it's not, that on the jacket, that he picked up this bloody, disgusting, rotting, fetid jacket on the ground. Why would you? I mean, I probably would too, to be fair. I'd be really curious. As long you go back into Neely's and wash your hands, that's fine. But he knew exactly where to look for the key. Exactly. He lifted it right up and there it was. That's a very, like, that feels like something the original game would have done, because it's kind of like weird enough, goofy enough for that to happen, right? No, but we know this man doesn't wash his hands. That's for damn sure. He hasn't washed his hands since he killed his wife. So, let's see, do we have the key? Yes, okay. Alright. I just heard something else. But, really, now that I know what we're looking for and we've already explored this, we're just going into the back alley, smashing all the car windows, and then doing that same sequence. He still has literal blood on his hands. Plenty of other streamers, but none of them are slow runners, true. Hopefully you guys don't mind me reloading. I almost went back through the door, that would have been tragic, but hopefully you guys don't mind me reloading and seeing what is down Cat Street in broad daylight, hopefully with minimal monsters, so we can get the full exploration experience. It might be blocked off, who knows? It could be blocked off until the storm happens, I don't know. But before we go down Cat Street to fully explore, because I was saving that, I didn't know that's how this would sequence. Before we go down there, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. I encourage you guys to get up and stretch, maybe get some water, etc. I clearly need to reapply my lipstick because it's smudged all over my thumb for some reason.
Damn, boy, were you just frying chicken in there? For real, though. You piss loud as fuck. I think that's pretty cool.
I think that's pretty cool. That's what James is going to do after he picks up that bloody jacket. Thanks for the biddies, Joe. Alright, I'll be right back, chat. Sit tight. Everyone grab a snack, grab some popcorn, cozy up, we'll do a little bit more urbexing, and then we'll finally get to Woodside. It's finally happening. See you dudes in a few. Let's go to Cats. Let's go. What song was it playing, Snake? I have that on, I think I have that one on shuffle. I'm not exactly sure which one it is. Oh, right. I forgot about the whole thumb sucking. You're so right. Alright, let's go look at the outside of Woodside in the daylight. Down and left. Oh, that one, yeah. The wee, wee, wee. That one, yeah. It goes clunk, 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 clunk. That one, yeah. Alright, so let's... We know that side's a dead end because down Lindsay Street, but let's go there first and then go all the way down. Plus, we still need to see if we can explore everything else on the other side, too. We haven't yet, huh? We've yet to do that. Yet to go down this way and really explore, huh? We went down this way, right, because of the cocktails. But did we go... Yeah, no, we went down this way because that's the only way you can get to the Texan Cafe. Yeah, there's Quiet Cocktails, T's Italian Restaurant, Cafe Mist. But, are there any cars? What is this one? This is Jay's? This is just how you get to the other side. Did we go through here? This is the American Cafe. Oh no, this is the laundromat. Oh, right, with the bloody clothing that was like squirming. That one was interesting, wasn't it? Andy's bookstore. Okay, yeah, so this is from the very beginning. Yeah, okay. That sounds lit, Waffle. Hell yeah. That sounds awesome. Look, I'm running. Are you guys proud? Only running because we've been down this side of the street before, but now, time to walk. We have not been down that end of Cats yet. Time to walk, no more running. It's illegal. It's illegal. You scratching up James? Oh no, Sally's scratching up James. She would. It's not like she can see shit. That's why she scratches everybody. Old Bakery Cafe. Another fucking cafe. This town. I think it's the cafe capital of the world, actually. I mean, sure, a lot of towns have cafes, but this is specifically labeled. Oh, cafe. Everything. Titled. Come here. Cafe. Oh, he's just hanging out in the bushes here. Oh, I love that you cannot see over that at all. Interesting. I was breaking the speed limit there. Yeah, I had to slow down. Oh. Why'd you get your plank back up, buddy? Like this greenery here. Yeah, town went to shit because of all the cafes that were competing for each other's business. This little building here, the same drug poster. Billowing winds. Broken glass. 20 miles an hour. I was breaking that speed limit. Oh, I hear something. Someone's munching over there. I hear you. You're under the car. Come here. Come on, buddy. Come on out. I see you. Look at that. You see him right there on the edge of my plank? You can't fool me. Come on. Oh. Are you stuck? Oh, look at, God damn it, you're so fast. Don't get up. Oh, that's mean. But I wanted to say this variant. So you know how I mentioned the back seams before? You could see now, well, when it wasn't all bloodied up and when it was crawling on the ground, that back seam, it was already almost like bloodied and scarred. It wasn't just like seaming. It was like a bloody scarring. There's a cafe, there's like 50 million cafes in this town, and somehow you find the one pizza place. I don't think he wanted to share his snack with me. Oh, maybe he left a snack in here? He did leave a snack in here. See, if I didn't go down this road, I would have missed that. I wouldn't have been able... I mean, I could have tried to get that in the foggy storm, but... Oh, we can't get to that side. But good fucking luck. You can't see shit in that storm. Yeah, the blood puddles are pretty... And they stay there. They don't go away. This thing stays there, trucks. Also, hey, how's it going? Am I trespassing now? Always. They're the Woodside Apartments. Wow, they are fucking huge, huh? You don't really get the scope of them in the original because it's obscured from most of your camera angle and it's kind of separated into two sections. And while this is behind a fence, you don't have the same entrance like this. You have to go around the side fence, like all the way around here, and like you go through the side over there, and then you go all the way around to a side area, and then eventually you can get back to that front area, but it's still fenced off. But seeing the fucking sheer size of this, holy shit, this used to be like a fucking industrial complex. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, well, it does kind of match the interior more than, huh? Especially because it connects to Blue Creek, right? Which why they're two separate apartment buildings when on this map they are directly connected. There's no separation, it seems. Well, let me go look. Oh, no, I'm running. I'd have to go down the road and... Hey! Do you live here? Get in the back, get in the back, get in the back. Oh, I didn't. Ooh, what? I dodged! What? Come on, I dodged. I swear I did. No running, sorry. He's exhausted. And a bit more bloody there, James. Okay, now this car's blocked off. What's on that? What building's on that side? Unknown. So we cannot get down... Okay, so yeah, we cannot go down Nathan Avenue yet. The only way we can get there is after we go to the apartments. Because after we go to the apartments, we go out, and then Kat's Neely's through the door that wakes in darkness, and then to Rosewater, right? But yeah, having the scale of it match is very interesting. But what's... God, it's massive. That's what your mom said last night. But it seems like... So this is very interesting to me. So it seems like, though, this is all one building. You can even see it on the map. But it's labeled as two different apartment buildings. And in the original, it is two different buildings. They're just really, really close to each other with a very, very skinny alley that you pass overhead. Oh, you good, Chief? Headache, I know. Killing monsters will do that to you. But, here, it's just one giant building. Maybe one is older than the other, and they added on to it, and for some reason it had a different owner. Who knows, right? I think we're pretty damned injured. We're actually not too bad. We could be worse. We're not to, like, danger see a doctor piss color yet. You're really dehydrated piss color, but we're not, like, see a physician, so. But goddamn, it's just a wall of building. Yeah, it really is more to scale of how many apartments are in it. The other one was a lot. It didn't quite, the outside didn't quite match the inside, but Jesus. This feels like it must have been some kind of old industrial factory building or something that was converted into apartments. I like that you can even see the balconies, their chairs. He's doing his Leon impression. God, killing that monster is almost useless, huh? You're still alive? I thought you were dead. I killed you. Anything odd? Chalk it up to Silent Hill being fucked up, yeah, pretty much. Armstrong Cork Factory. I'm not familiar with what that building looks like, but this does look... I mean, the entrance looks almost bank-like, right? Or government-like. Even some of the trim there at the top. But the rest looks almost industrial. I was going to say, man, I kind of regret killing that monster over there because what was the point? But it did allow me to explore a bit. Well, now we got to see what this properly looks like. If we would have just ran here, well, when we did run here, we did not get to see the fucking scope of this. Jeez. Oh, car windows. Did I break these? Yes? Yes, okay. Are there any other vehicles? Just can't stop looking at it. It's huge. I can't stop looking. Your mom has said similar things. Oh no, that was the other one wait, no, I didn't kill this one. Oh. I'm glad I came back. What are they? I shouldn't go through. I don't know why I won't. They don't... Stinking? They don't stink. But it feels like they do. No smell at all. Interesting. Okay, you know, I think we've actually had queries before. That thing's gonna get up on the ground, I have a feeling. About what the Silent Hill monsters smell like. But I guess they smell like nothing. At least the lying figures smell like nothing. Nope, nope, nope. What did I say? Nothing but stank. Thank you for the biddies, Giganto. Fuck. Well, I keep on seeing it's like... Well, actually now it's completely still, but before it's like... It was still kind of jiggling around, and I thought maybe it was still alive, so I had to make triple sure. Thanks for the biddies. This one has just a long seam down its center front. So other people can also see these monsters. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Other people that have come here before, seemingly, unless it's... Oh. Oh. Ah, where it originally is. The door that wakes in darkness, opening into nightmares. Very cute. I guess it originally is on this end, huh? Because you come right out of the apartments and you go into there. And they just have it hidden. And now it's, down Saul. Huh. But yeah, the notes referencing that other people are seeing these exact same things as James is very interesting because everything, and other comments have, oh, do you see the giant streak of blood leading right? Mm-hmm. Just in case you missed this, it leads directly into that. into the door. Interesting. But yeah, everything else have pointed that these monsters are of James's subconscious, right? But these notes are kind of implying that other people can see them. Unless, again, which I don't feel like would be too much of a reach, you want to assume that James is just projecting what he wants to on these notes, or mixing up words, filling in the blanks, changing things as he sees fit, you know? Or that people are seeing them as different looking monsters, true, but maybe monsters all the same. But I like that I think that's very interesting that they commented on the smell of them, because I always assumed they smelled like putrid open wounds festering. Especially when they're spewing bile and blood. But nothing. And it's true, yeah, James is established to read things that aren't exactly there, or at least cut out parts of letters. Like, you know, if you notice on the letter, on Mary's letter, it could just be to the technical limitations of the time, but, you know, on, oh, can we not get it out and look at it? We could before. Oh, here we go, investigate. But on this one, right? Even when you flip it blank, all it says is, "Come to Silent Hill, I'm waiting for you." It doesn't read the rest of her note that says that she's ill and she's basically never returning, that this is her final letter. He's only seeing what he wants to see, so that kind of further might show that he can just fill in what he wants in these notes because he's so fucking delusional. So I like that there's different ways that you can look at it. It's possible that other people are seeing other monsters, maybe others are seeing the same. I would think that maybe these are only stuff that James is seeing, but there's a couple different interpretations. Yeah, and that little sound that plays, yeah, so it's just referencing, like, directly where original locations are. That confirms it. Selective memory, yeah, that's kind of the word I was looking for, yeah. Seems to read either what he wants to or what the town wants him to. Super foggy beside a lake. Oh yeah, scented. Lake algae is oh yeah, the smell of an old lake. Well, now we explored this side. Yeah, they do leave it very open. I mean, the one thing that we know for sure is that the way James reads letters are kind of directly for him, selectively memorized, and that the monsters here are representations of his psyche. We know that for a fact. Because it's been said outside by, like, Ito. I mean, and Ito isn't an exact Bible. He's just one guy that worked on the project. But it's been said by other sources and whatnot that these monsters are directly representations of his own psyche. Which then further shaped, especially the Western games, to be Silent Hill is your own personal hell, and everything there represents your subconscious, which isn't exactly true. It's not, but that's what Silent Hill has only come to mean and come to be, is just a physical manifestation of your personal psyche and trauma, right? But there's more to it than that. Harry's seeing what he wants to. Well, he sees what he wants to, but it's not really what he wants to see. It's what Alessa wants him to see. So that's kind of what I mean by, like, 2 is the one that kind of became the blueprint for the personal symbolized trauma for all of the other games that now Silent Hill is seemingly dedicated to following, which I don't hate, right? I do like that. I think that's a cathartic way to go about trauma in a way, but it originally was kind of set up to be more than that, and given 4 as well. Like, 4 is of Walter's psyche and melds into Harry, etc., but it's very projected of Walter's. 4 is more akin to, and the cult as well, right? It's not only just Walter's psyche, but the cult's ideology. 4 is more akin to how 1 plays out. 3 is as well. 3 isn't exactly of Heather's psyche, but it is because it is Alessa's. That one's a little bit more complicated. It's not only just personal purgatory of the player character, it's personal purgatory of other characters. But yeah, 2 is very big on atonement, and therefore the rest of the games just kind of followed suit. But you know, that's a whole thing. Efforts to narrow down what Silent Hill is to singular and easily replicated idea for... Yeah, it is a little frustrating, I won't lie. I would like to see more ideas from 1, 3, and 4 injected back into the series, but... I mean, all the Western games followed 2's suit because of its popularity, and then now that we're seeing, like, what we saw with Short Message, etc., it doesn't... Maybe F and Townfall will prove us wrong, but it doesn't really seem like they're making any efforts to shy away from the personal, symbolized purgatory, personal hell, atonement simulator deal. They're not shying away from that, and they fully accept that that's what everyone has accepted, or at least popularly accepted Silent Hill to be. Which, again, yeah, a little frustrating, but, like, there's nothing we can do about it at this point. Psyche, disgorge in reality, and theoretically could be an endlessly rich well to pull from, and yeah, because of 2, and it's all because of 2's popularity, and I mean, rightfully so. 2 is a beautiful fucking game. I mean, it is symbolic and cathartic and harrowing, and there's so much to it, and you can see why they would just choose to remake 2 first, because it's so popular, but it's a little frustrating. I don't know. Are more mood, whereas psychosomatic personal purgatory theme makes the later games more lore. Yeah, I kinda. Bolt sure fucked things up, huh? A little bit. I'd love to see interjections of the cult a little bit more back into the series. And I know a lot of people shit on Homecoming, but that's what I liked about Homecoming, is that while it was still a personal purgatory simulator, they tried to bring back in the theme of the cult's influences and the subject of the cult's influences back into the game. They tried. A little misguided, but they did indeed try. And it'd be cool to kind of see that maybe brought back a little bit more. I don't know. Anywho, thanks for listening to my TED Talk. Most hated version is Silent Hill is hell meant to... Oh yeah, I don't like that take. Like, you can say that it is, you know, a representation of like or a projection of one's psyche, and since traumas stir up the most emotions, like in like classical hauntings, that's what sticks. You can say that and say it's specific to one character or another, especially given the games as a whole. I mean, look at like Murphy's story, etc., etc. All the game stories, Travis's, whatever. But the popular theory, and mostly because people watch onto it, is yeah, everyone just parrots Silent Hill is personal hell. That's not the point. It's not personal hell. And I mean, then in a way, us finding these notes that of other people talking about these monsters does kind of give us that, well, it's not just for James idea, that more, I guess, I don't know, that like long-time fan, I don't know, certain other Sexa fans like myself have kind of been looking for, to say, hey, it's not just for him. It's not just personal purgatory. It's like, this whole place is fucked up. Which, and again, I like the personal purgatory aspect, but that's not all there is. So these notes kind of being open to interpretation is nice, because you can kind of interpret it as, okay, other people are seeing this, so while it is personal for James, it can be personal for others. I don't know. Ah, TED Talk. I liked Homecoming and Travis one. I'm not huge on Origins. It kind of retroactively kind of fucks some things up, but I don't hate it. It might be my least favorite, but I really don't hate it. I liked Homecoming and I like Downpour. I like all the Silent Hill games, if I'm honest. Oh, Devotion's great. Detention too. More of a layer of hell, the cult opened a gateway to. Kind of, yeah. That might be like a maybe watered down way to put it. Yeah, something, we know that that this town was always, like, supernatural in a way. We have evidence of that with how many bodies are in the lake, and it being on an old burial ground, and other mysticism being involved, and that's how kind of the cult took root. So it's more, yeah, it's always existed, and the cult stirred the pot, and that's kind of what made it more active. Yeah. So I think that yeah, that'd be a good way to put it, yeah. I saw one playthrough of Origins, so it's not the like gameplay is pretty fun, and there are some moments that are really cool. I'm not huge on the monsters in Origins. Some of the boss designs are really cool, and I like some story points. But there are other parts that I don't like so much, but overall I think it's a good game. Silent Hill being a place you go or brought to, literal location notwithstanding, and then things happen. This is hell meant to punish. Yeah, I mean, you can't just say it's only hell meant to punish James, because we see other people, other characters in game here for the same reason, which kind of helps solidify that personal hell thing. But it's I think that more solidifies that it's not just for him, especially with the stair scene with Angela. They both see the same thing there. James isn't seeing something different than Angela. In the abstract daddy fight, James isn't seeing something completely different. You could, sure, if you want to interpret it elsewhere, but like, the fact that it's like a decrepit body on a bed, and the way the room is pumping, etc., is, I believe, what Angela is actually seeing. So it's not just only what James is seeing, only from his perspective, only his view. Clearly, he can see what other people see, and vice versa. So it's not just personal hell, you know? It can't just be personal, and that's all you ever get to see, because people can see the same shit. So, yeah, a lot of lore nerd stuff, yeah. Sorry. That's just, yeah, I would like to see the series kind of bring that back a little bit more than just the only one-sided point of view personal symbolism, as much as I like that, and I really relate to that. And again, for me, it's very cathartic. It's just, it's clear that there's just a little bit more to it, you know? Yes, the town, even Mary references it in the videotape. She says, oh, there's just something so about this place. I think it's on an old burial ground, and you read that on one of the monuments as well, about it being indigenous land with so many dead that it was made on top of. There's also accidents that happen on the lake with many bodies as well. Personal hell, but like apartment complex style. Everyone gets their own, but they all share the same place. Yeah, so they get a peek into everyone else's, exactly. Which 4 did very well. And that's why we will not tolerate Silent Hill 4 hate in this household. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Okay, now we're going back to Neely's. We need to turn this way. Now we're finally going back. I like how I said, oh, we'll just quickly reload to go explore the apartment, the Cat Street, and then we'll go back to Neely's really quick. It'll take like 5 minutes. And then I started ranting about Silent Hill lore for like 15, so it's really taken us way longer than it would have. Personal hell, but it doesn't exist in a vacuum, yeah. It's absolutely, yeah, oh yeah. Absolutely influenced by your surroundings. I mean, that's what one is. It is a personal hell for Harry, but it's also personal hell for Alessa. It's not his, it's, yeah, it doesn't exist in a vacuum. It's absolutely influenced by Alessa. It is her psyche, but because it's her psyche and because, you know, Alessa is technically his daughter, that directly affects his psyche. So it's like, people are seeing the same things as each other. You know? Silent Hill 4 is fun, you don't like playing it, Snake. It's sometimes rough to play, I can't even lie. Oh, whoops. I was still on my TED Talk and I went to Happy Burger, I'm sorry. Oh, we can see the red square from here. You haven't played it yet. I'd say it's definitely, you should definitely give it a shot. Right? Just for the story alone is so good. The gameplay, especially with the backtracking, can indeed get a little frustrating, I won't lie. But it's still quite good. You know, I was thinking we could just reload that save when we got to Woodside now that we have that area explored. But then I wouldn't have picked up the note. There might be a note collecting achievement. I'll just run past the enemies when they spawn. I should heal now though, huh? I think we get 2 in that alleyway, right? Because at that point, I had 8. Oh, actually, now that I'm healed, let me say. You blame Vincent? They look like monsters to you? Okay, but, right, yeah, I was gonna say, he says it's a joke. But see, even since 2's inception, right, and with that joke in 3, even though it's a joke, you can tell in Vincent's tone of voice and the way he's talking to Heather that it has an underlying tone of seriousness to it. Train of thought, hello. They did have the idea that they wanted some ambiguity to, are the monsters monsters? They've always wanted that, but then when it comes down to it, they are monsters. Yeah, he's not exactly sure of himself. He has some seriousness. Yeah, yeah. Some classic games, PS. Yeah, you should absolutely give it a try. I mean, now it's on GOG, so go for it, you know? It's heavily implied that Laura doesn't see anything, yeah. So even since, since 2's inception, it's kind of implied that maybe people don't see the same things. Maybe some things are human. Or maybe not. It's very ambiguous. Alright, and I won't I won't look at every little detail of text because we've already been through here. Oops, I got turned around. Wait. But Laura is almost a special case in that regard, right? Because Laura's there to represent innocence. And purity, etc. Thank you. I don't remember where all the health items are over here, so you'll have to forgive me. I'm just gonna smash every window. Yeah, Laura is innocent, so she wouldn't see any by, like, story design. So that might be... Oh, it's just a bug, isn't it? It might be a little excusable. Oh, there it crawls. There he goes. There's one over here, too. I'm not getting injured by a bug. Hell nah. No way. There is no way I'm losing health to one of these bugs. Also, hey Vaughn, how's it going, dude? If I started to see creatures, it probably took some fun. Oh no, I would just assume that I'm hallucinating. I would not assume that I took drugs. I would assume that my brain's fucking with me and I am absolutely hallucinating and something's very wrong. Or maybe not, maybe very wrong. I would be scared shitless. I would not think it's drug related. Thank you. You're starting to interpret them as like 5-hour energy drinks or smoothies. No, you know those little turmeric ginger shots? It's like those. Or maybe like a small bottle of kombucha. I don't know, these bottles are much bigger than the original, so maybe it is kombucha. Just a little sippy sip. Or a tincture. An oxymel, if you will. Alright, we can't break it back. Yep, decided to check that door for, posterity. Chucky milk. Yum yum. Break this side. We should have 8 healing items now, right? Yep. Or 8 health drinks. We have like 2 or 3 syringes now. I refuse to use. Oh, do I break this? Oh, this is the Gozo sushi. Alright, where's the car we're looking for again? Okay. Doing alright. I'm really enjoying the game. We reloaded a bit because I didn't get to explore one single street. So we've been chatting while I backtrack. Now we're here. I like how I said, you can clearly get through this way. Very obvious. And eventually we could. Eventually we could, huh? With satisfaction. We got nothing. Before we read that, I'm gonna break these windows. Nothing. Bang. Alright. I always thought James interacts with Laura because subconsciously he recognized her enough. Ah, interesting. For the contradiction to his delusions that flow through. No, I think that's an interesting theory, though. Yeah. That maybe he doesn't interact... Well, I mean, think about it. If you were exploring a random town, even if you hated children, even if you hate children, whatever, doesn't fucking matter, right? If you were all by yourself in this abandoned, foggy town and you saw a child running around, you'd probably investigate to see if they're okay by instinct, I feel. Whether or not it's a trap, who knows? But I feel like by instinct you would go investigate, so maybe that's why James does. So you could look at it that way. But yeah, your theory of maybe subconsciously he does know of Laura just by what Mary told her is I think, pretty good. But if there's like a random child in this abandoned town potentially putting themselves in danger, I feel like most people are at least gonna go investigate. Even if you say that you wouldn't, if you were really put in that situation, like instinctually, I feel like 99% of humans, unless they're absolute psychopaths, would. I know children are terrifying, but just totally instinctively, you'd probably go look. Absolutely not children. No, I think you would. I don't know. Okay, I wanted to... It almost just looks like a... Oh, you know what? Oh man, that's so hard to read, but it might say janitor. That might be Saul's jacket. I'm just calling him Saul now. Okay? You know what I mean. But it's so hard to read. It looks like it says... Actually... It looks like it says Woodside Apartments. That's not the key label. He gets the... Thanks for the biddies. Deckle you. Because he pulls it out from under the jacket, but I think that label on it does say Woodside Apartments. Never mind. You'd be a bit like, hope that kid's safe, yeah. Fair assessment, yeah. But I think, yeah, the theory of he subconsciously remembers her is also a good one, yeah. Thank you for the biddies, whoever that was. Alright, are we ready for the storm? God, that was so interesting. Seeing all the fog kick up, you can't see a damn thing around you was so neat. But are we mentally ready for it? Again? To run to Woodside? Can we even open this? No, you can't. Welcome back, Lap. Hey, Morg, how's it going? Ability to even see her, where it's always ambiguous how abandoned it literally universe. Yeah, wandering around normal resort town unsupervised. You see it. True, yeah. I always wondered about that. Like, okay, sure, if she's just running around by herself, like, in this resort town, as you said, then, like, maybe it makes a little bit of sense, because, especially if we're saying that this game is anywhere between the 70s and 90s, then sure, people let their kids run around all over the fucking place that they thought was safe, in quotations. Sure, that makes sense. But the hospital... Girl, why are you there? That's one that I was always like, I've always tried to rationalize and reconcile, but I can't really rationalize it. Reconcile, sure. Rationalize. Yeah, girl, why are you there? Why are you in this hospital? I guess because Mary was staying in that hospital? So maybe she was just hanging out in one of the rooms because she's an orphan? Time to run. Not even gonna bother trying to fight him. I didn't know that was an option for. I thought I had to fight the 3 of them that came at me. Oh, we don't go this way. Straight, just straight. Don't worry about it, straight. They make it very easy for you. Just straight down the line. It's specifically designed this way, and yet I get so nervous I look at my map. Your whole connection with Mary is vague, just that they stayed in the hospital, or that she was there for some reason. I assumed it was because she was an orphan. I love the street lights blowing in the wind, the trash kicking up. You can see paper bags and newspapers flying past. Everything billowing. Hurry, use the key, James. And we've made it. There's that autosave. 20 miles per hour, but the wind's going faster than that. Oh, you should have seen it the first time lap. This is my second time going through it because I reloaded so I could investigate this street because you can't go back out once you're in here. And the monster, three of the lying figures come out at you. And the wind kicks up and it's so intense and the music and you couldn't really tell what was going on. It was really spooky. It was very good. That's my second time going through it, so I just fucking ran. Sorry if that was a little lame for people just coming in. I'm collecting syringes. How many do I have now? 3? Only 2? Have I used one? I thought I had 3. God, maybe they are kind of stingy with these. If this was normal game, I feel like we'd have 8 medkits by now. Laura's perfectly happy lying. I'm just visiting my mom. I'm visiting my friend Eddie. It's whatever. He's an unreliable narrator. So yeah, we can say that he blocked her out. That's what I'm saying. Like he might go. That's what like Trux was saying before, right? That the only reason he goes up to her and really interacts with her and chases after her in such detail because he recognizes her from his subconscious as like perhaps a detail. Visit, yeah, exactly. Yeah. You'd probably be hyperventilating. It's pretty spooky. It's pretty spooky. God, Woodside already so different. Wow. I think that's water. I'm almost tempted, like, I want to keep going. I do. But this kind of feels like a good stopping point. I really want to keep going, though. But I also want to chill out for a little bit. Well, I mean, not only because of the autosave, but because it's, like, right at the beginning of the apartment. So I wouldn't have to, like, stop in the middle of exploring the apartments at all. It's just right when I go into it, I know exactly what I'm doing. There's nothing to do outside. Fresh start. I know that I'm exploring the apartments. I won't forget anything by the time Monday rolls around. Yeah, so they do that a lot, Irf. They do that with Neely's bar and a couple of the, and like Saul's apartments. The inside interiors are very warm by contrast. And I was saying before how recently on Twitter, one of the art directors from Bloober, who helped develop this game, I know for certain said, just in the context of Brookhaven, spoilers, having lots of sun filtering through the windows, before, like right when you enter, it's very warm and sunny, in like a very abandoned way, but warm and sunny, is specifically so you can see the contrast after Maria gets sick. It's specifically for that contrast. So that kind of leads me to believe that that's why some of the interiors, or most of the interiors, depending on the location, versus the exteriors, are that contrast and color tone as well, to give you that kind of difference and maybe false sense of security. Or continue. I want to keep playing so fucking much. I really do, but this is such a good time to stop. I'm gonna be thinking about this game all week and it's going to kill me. I can't believe I have to wait until Monday to play it again. I don't know what to do. Tour continues. Okay, so we finally made it out of the town. How many? This is the second or third stream? Is this the second or third remake stream? Third? We finally made it to the apartments. Third. We finally made it to the apartments. Out of the streets. We fully explored the streets to the best of my ability. Maybe I still miss some secrets, like some of the little Easter egg references to the original locations. Maybe I miss some of that still. But we are taking a I am your Silent Hill tour guide, okay? Welcome to Toluca Lake. That's kind of a cozy lobby. It's not too creepy. I mean, it's a little creepy if you're here in real life. Like, that hallway is pretty creepy. But it's a little cozy. I hate to end here. I know it's a good stopping point, but the other part of me really wants to keep going. I have to wait 2 days to play this again. I don't think you understand that that's fucking torture. I'm trying to decide. I wonder how... I think maybe I'm sleepy enough that, like, I want to be a little bit more refreshed. So next time I go into this, I can dedicate the same amount of detail and searching, or an in-depth searching that I did with the previous parts of the game to to Woodside. I feel like maybe my eyes might be a little bit weary at this point, and I might not have as much of an eye for detail, and I would like to have that a little bit refreshed. As much as it's gonna kill me to not play this, I think perhaps this is as good of a stopping point as we're going to get. Man, I gotta wait 2 days to play this again. Yeah, being nice and refreshed. I could still keep going, but I want to be nice and clear. But thank you guys for enjoying my Silent Hill 2 Remake slow run. Because goddamn, I'm taking it slow. I will be back on Monday, as said. We are 11.8 hours in. I have, let's see, my achievements so far are nice and cozy. Reach Woodside Apartments. You'll never know. Try to open locked doors 50 times. Shattered. Destroy 50 windows. Enjoy your stay. Reach Silent Hill and no turning back now. Try to leave Silent Hill the observation. I'm at 40 out of 75 of the melee weapons. I know we get the gun fairly soon. Well, I don't know. It depends on how they've changed the layout in Woodside. But I have to remind myself to keep using the melee weapon because I think I could pretty easily get that achievement first go. Usually when I'm playing normal Silent Hill anyway, I use melee the majority of the time. Unless it's like a boss. Or until I see that I have like almost 200 ammo. Till later in the game. Literally, Vaughn, that's not even a joke. I was last night. I was. Okay, so I only have 4 out of 50 for the Merciless achievement, which is finishing off 50 enemies with a stomp attack. And that's because they added that additional melee. You don't just stomp them when they're down. He hits them. But how do you, but once they're down, there's no differentiation between the stomp, like the action button, the attack button. So how do you differentiate between, how are you supposed to get that achievement and differentiate between the stomp and the melee when there's only one attack button? Is it just happenstance, whatever he happens to do, and then just eventually through enough playthroughs, you get that achievement? Because if I'm at only 4, you'd have to play this a lot. Does it matter where you're standing? Maybe if you're, yeah, maybe if you're more on top of them or closer. Because in the original, it doesn't matter. If they're on the ground, you stomp them. Also, there is the archivist achievement for collecting all memos through the single playthrough. So I'm very, very glad I went back to Cats before the storm happened to collect that. I would have been so sad. Maybe, yeah, maybe it matters where you're standing, because I don't know how else you're supposed to specifically reach for that achievement without playing the game a million fucking times and just getting lucky. You know. Thanks, Fawn. Thank you very much. Oh, what movie did you watch, Lap? Here, let me grab the raid message here. And let's see, who am I going to raid tonight? So many people playing Silent Hill 2. I can't. I must resist. I must resist. The thing that kills me, even though I know I'm being so thorough, the fact that there's an archivist achievement, I just know I'm going to miss memos and it's going to kill me. Especially with how thorough I'm being. Like, how much more thorough can I be than I am now? And I know I'm still going to miss shit. I'm gonna have to look at a walkthrough. Yeah, 30 hidden achievements, And I'm so tempted to look at them. I'm so tempted to look at them because I want to achievement hunt in this game. But I told myself I wouldn't until I finish my normal casual playthrough because I feel like it would spoil me a little bit, and if I really want to achievement hunt, then I can worry about doing that on subsequent playthroughs. 1963's The Haunting. I don't know if I've seen that. That's not like a vintage horror film, and Silent Hill 2 seems like a good dream mix. Or nightmares, depending on how you look at it. But yeah, thank you very much, everyone. You'll play it 30 times anyway. Maybe not back to back to back, but over time, yeah. I mean, I've played Silent Hill 2 already a handful of times on stream, so. But yes, thank you guys very fucking much for hanging out and enjoying my slow run with me. It's still so exciting to be able to play this game. It's so wild to see it remade. Very, very fucking cool. We are going to raid, sorry, Ah, okay, I've not watched that either. What are we raiding? I connect my mind. We could watch some Dark Holes. Oh, click off that stream. I thought maybe they were playing the OG, I couldn't tell. We haven't raided Failmore in a little bit. Let's go read Failmore. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for leading on that part you missed. I'm glad I did. Thank you guys for convincing me to. I would have missed that note. I mean, I'm sure you could get it in the dark section, but I wouldn't have been able to see everything in such great detail. And I don't know how the dark section is going to be in the remake. Could be totally different. So I'm glad I went back. Fully explored. I feel satisfied now. Here's some links where you guys may find me after hours. All of my links are on there. My Twitter, my Instagram, Patreon, etc. You can find my face and me talk about horror games, and my art. You can find all my commission info, all that fun jazz on there. And here's the Discord. It's open to everyone, but cultists have access to the cultist-only voice and text channels. Sorry, Raving. I'll be back Monday evening. Yeah, cultist-only voice and text channels. And speaking of the Discord, if you guys are in there, this upcoming Friday, I will be doing the Scrying and Crying ritual reaction stream that was unlocked on my birthday stream. So if you guys would like to contribute to that and submit some videos for me to watch on stream, there is a channel for it. And you can just drop links in there. You can find the rules pinned, etc. But we will be doing that on this upcoming Friday. So if you haven't submitted videos, go ahead and do it. Yippee, yippee. I've never done any kind of reaction watch along. It's more like a watch along than it is reaction, because some reaction content I find corny. So it's more like a watch along kind of deal. We'll be doing that together. Very soon. Very soon. Oh, and next week, there will be, it'll only be 3 streams next week, Monday, Tuesday, and Friday. I know that's far less than usual, but just so you guys know, it will be a little bit less, but I'll be doing Silent Hill 2 Remake all the way through, and in between I will be thinking about playing it. I'm pretty sure even after I finish it, I will still be thinking about playing it. But there will be a Friday stream for certain, and we'll be doing Monday and Tuesdays. Alright, let's go raid Fail More. He is playing The Killing Antidote. I think I've heard of this one, but I've never ever seen any gameplay. It is a survival horror game. There is a lady in a bath towel covered in blood with red hair and a bow, and she is sneaking through a bathroom in the dark, so good content. We're gonna go hang out with Fail More. He also really likes retro games and survival horror. He was hanging out in here earlier. You guys will dig it if you haven't. He's wicked, wicked chill. Go hang out. Here is the raid message. Yeah, they have been tamed so far, which I don't mind, but you guys can go ahead and suggest whatever you want in that channel, as long as it's Twitch appropriate. Again, all the rules are in there if you want to go submit videos. Here's a raid message. You guys can copy and paste that into Fillmore's chat, and I will see you folks on Monday. Bye.